do, and if I'll show you mine, you will like me too, like that. I want you here, now on the floor, sticking it up in your face, I let you spank. Knick-knack, paddywhack, be cool, I let you deep, but you won't swim in my pool, I'm like that. Don't be no fool, I'm living it up through your hands, spank. Kitty, kitty, come to mama, I will lick you, sniff you, drama, drama. You'll never hear from my lips, miss you. I'll never use the words I love you. Touchy, touchy, feely in my ass, you'll do the best you can, and I will do the rest. I'm getting down on the ground like a bad girl, spank me hard, spank me, spank me. When you play games, when you play wrong, that's what it's all about. If you're a player and you've got some moves, give it to me, baby, I will give you a groove. Put your money where your mouth is and prove. Baby, move, sha-la-la-la is the song. Now sing it along, I will wait for you after the show with a guy called Jack and a stack of dough. I'm hearing dizzy, I in the party, I can shake, 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 shake my body. And if you hear, you must be an underground. Love and fun on the run. Giving it up is the secret and I use it 1, 2, 3, 4 times a day. Now it's your turn to tell me your daddy's secrets, but you will have to pay. Scream your heart out, smoke your doobie right, and if you pay your cards, I'll be your queen tonight. Get it under control, spanking, drugs and rock and roll.
1. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2. Okay, let's get a few things going here. Erin.
She's not here yet.
She's not here yet. Okay. I don't think so. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay, here we are. Testing 1 2 1 2. This is an audio test. This is an audio test. Hey Edgar, good to see you here. So welcome to Mothlight TV for this special presentation. We're at the break room in San Diego to remember Phil O, who sadly passed away recently. This tournament is held in his honor and to remember the contribution he made to the San Diego pool community. And so all funds raised today will be going to the Susan G. Komen Fight to End Breast Cancer. It's a cause that was close to the heart of Phil for over 20 years. And so all proceeds from today will be going to that cause. If you wanted to donate, there is a QR code on screen right now. You can click on that or point your phone at that. And that will take you to the fundraising page. And so the tournament's due to begin at 11 a.m. It's currently 10:42. And what I'd like to do is just take you around the room right now. Let's call up our table. So this is the match table we're going to be playing on. Okay, so just doing a little bit of tweaking here. Hi. Erin, I'm Mike. Very pleased to meet you.
I thought you have a camera set up and that I'd be able to find you that way.
Yeah. I'm right here. Yeah, I paid our fees, by the way.
Paid them too.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. So,
$50.
all right. Well, I just gave her 50. So, yeah, absolutely. Put it all down there. Bear with one moment, folks. Okay, sorry about that. You were Scotch doubles partners with Phil a couple of times. We actually finished in the money at Clint's tournament at the library a year or two ago. Well, thank you for that memory. We're going to be hopefully getting some people to come forward and tell us some of their memories of Phil, about his family coming. And the room is full of people who all loved him. We'll get them to hopefully recount some of their memories. Okay, so that's the main shot on our prime streaming table. What we're going to do now is just zoom out a little bit. And you can get a little view of the room right here. So let's just show you how wide we can get it. That's about it, showing all the tables. So I'm just gonna hang on a moment, get it back where I had it. There we go. And then I can update my pre-programmed position. Okay, so we've got position 1 right here, close up at the table for the coverage, and then position 2, that's one nice wide shot. Now what I'm going to try and do is see if I can turn all the way around to the TV, and I think there we go. Let's see if we can get as good as possible on this screen. I think this is the slideshow. There we are. These are just some images that have been put together to commemorate Phil. I might leave these on screen for you for a moment or two. So the room's filling up nicely now. Everybody in their tie-dye shirts. Mr. Tie-Dye. That's what Phil was known as. Colourful character. I'm just going to wander around the room, take a few photos. So I'm going to leave this slideshow rolling on the screen for you guys. Okay, folks, so we're drawing close to the time now. I think they're running maybe a couple of minutes behind, but it's looking pretty good. Let me just return this camera to its starting position. And so we're going to start off so yeah, we're going to be starting very soon on this table with Lowell and Roy against Jay and Scott. At the moment, these are just some guys practicing. So what I might do is, nice Tony, Mike. Don't think I ever met Phil, but that's Mr. TT. Tad Thurman, how you doing, sir? Good to see you in the chat. I think I played Phil in the BCA 8-ball. I think he was in BCA 8-ball. I'm pretty sure we played a couple of times. Of course, he was big in the APA as well. I think what we may do, got a few minutes. Just gonna go wide on this table. Show you what's happening. We've got 6 tables on the go here. It's a Scotch doubles 8-ball tournament, and it's a chip tournament. So what that means is it's a single rack of 8-ball, and you start out with a requisite number of chips. Now you add your skill level together. It's APA skill level. So I'm a 7. My partner Erin, she's a 3. So we are on the limit. The maximum joint skill level is 10, and we will end up with 4 chips. People who are on 9 get 5 chips. People whose joint skill level is 8 will get 6 chips, and the maximum number of chips is 7 for people whose joint skill level is 7 or below. Basically, when you win a game, you stay on the table and you get given a chip for the losers. When you've lost all your chips, you're out of the tournament. And the team with the most chips left at the end, or with all the chips left, they're the winners. So we're going to be getting an announcement pretty soon. Let's just show you if I can. See if I can zoom in a little bit here. We've got the tournament director desk over there. That's Blake and Roxanne. Roxanne, she's the lady sitting down. You can't quite see her face. She's putting her hand in a plastic bag right now, shuffling tickets. And she's being able to assisted by Blake. You can actually see he's got his hands together. We can't see his face. And that's Francey Green. She's also a tournament director. Okay, so the 3 of them are sharing the load to run the tournament. See a few of the familiar faces in the room. Gecko there, that's Francey's partner. Eric, as he's otherwise known as. Let's turn around here. I want to show you, there you go. That is Ninja Nellie Rosario and Marc. Yay, there they go. They're giving us a wave. Awesome. And there's Sue Luda. She's the originator of the Lucky Break podcast. Works on that with Erin. So we'll be getting started pretty soon. As with any such event, there's a lot of logistics going on, a lot of organization was required. We all got here about 8:30 this morning to set up. But despite all of that, there's always a slight delay. So I'm sure we'll get going soon. But, give me the opportunity to mention a little bit about the great cause that Phil was very passionate about. And that is Susan G. Komen. I don't know how many of you have been affected by the scourge of cancer, and breast cancer in particular. I, for one, sadly know only too well how cruel it can be. My mum was diagnosed with breast cancer at the age of 55. And she did have some surgery and treatment. But sadly, the cancer returned just 8 or 9 years later and took her life. But I met a group of wonderful ladies. She was living in Cape Town at the time. and it was the Dragon Boat ladies. Oh, here we go. Let's we've got some action here. Let me get around, see if I can focus on Blake. So he's welcoming everybody to the tournament. And I get sound for you guys. Okay, so just going to kill that room noise. There we go. And resume the art list music. We've got the backing track here. And let's get the camera back down onto our match table. So we're going to commence with this table right here. This is table 5. What we've also got lined up, let's see here. We've got table 2. So this is table 2. And then I've also set up a twin view. So for when it's just too much action, you can't take your eyes off either table. We'll actually be able to show you both the streaming tables. So table 5 on the left and table 6 on the right. So that's the setup, folks. I'd be very grateful if you could put a little message in the chat. Let us know who you are and where you're watching from. That'd be much appreciated. And let's get back over to our prime match table. So this is going to be the default table that we'll stick on.
I love you.
Hey.
I'm Mike.
You're Mike. Nice to meet you. No worries. Thank you. So we've got a hub of activity here right now. There's Brandy. Runs this bar. She's put this tournament together with the help of her associates. So they're going to be lagging for the break here. And getting this game underway. So once again, just a little reminder, it's one single rack of 8-ball pool. BCA rules. I'll be right back. 1 second.
I love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, pull out your hair ties. It's time to let your hair down and truly get funky.
Okay, so it's going to be Roy with the break here. He's shaking the hands with Jay. So Jay and Scott are playing Lowell and Roy. And Roy is got the break here. So let's see what kind of break he's got. Gives them a good solid whack. A couple of balls threaten to go in the side pocket, but they don't make it, so it's a dry break. And so Scott steps forward, surveying the table. Going for the solids. And as you may know, the Scotch doubles format is alternate shots within the same inning for the team. Looks like a fairly open layout here. I don't see any real problems. Maybe just the 5. I'm not sure if that will pass into this bottom left corner. You can definitely get through to the 3-ball. Slightly hampered queuing. Can he get through to the 7 though? That's the probably the easiest shot, but it looks to be going for the 5 right now. No, he's going for the 7. He can get through. Just to watch his cue ball doesn't get stuck in this corner. And he managed to get out of that corner real nicely. Bumping the 11. Not done him any harm. But I think the only straightforward shot for Jay is the 3 ball here. Now, has he got a shot? Seems to be a little bit snookered from my angle. Looks like the 4 ball there by the side pocket might be able to hit rail first. That's okay, no worries, no worries. Yeah, it's a kick shot here. I'm not sure what he's playing. I don't know if he's called anything at all. We need to get some... oh, as he scratches. I'm going to get some clarification for you now on the rules. My understanding was it was BCA rules, which is you've got to call your shot. A lot of these guys, of course, used to playing APA rules, so they may well try and play those just by default. So let's just get a bit of clarification from the tournament director as soon as we can, probably at the end of this rack. So Lowell here, Lowell. He wants to shape for the 15 after this shot. Nobody misses. Going to slop it in, but you see that he's giving up the table, so the slop. Oh, hang on. Okay, so we've now got the dispute ongoing here. Whose turn is it? So if slop counts, it's going to be Roy to play. If slop does not count, no, so slop does not count. So it looks like BCA rules, but we're going to get some clarity on that because I've not seen many players calling shots. Nice shot there from Jay. Guys are looking good now. Scott can set him up for the 5. The 8's nearby. Could be having our first chip exchange. Yeah, there you go. Now he's just got to try and avoid the collision with the 8. He puts draw on it. He doesn't want to draw into the corner and scratch, so looks like he may just be playing ball. So he's going to collide with the 8. Okay, so he's missed the 5. So a chance still for Roy to the table.
I am so sorry.
You're in. That's okay. Actually, he's the only one who caused a problem because he's too tall. You were fine. You're fine. Yeah. You can go back there. No, you can stand there. You really can. Wasn't your fault. It's just that tall guy. So I think we're going to get quite a lot of that. This room is full today. And, you know, if I were to show you table 2 right now, let's just switch to twin so you can see. Actually, no, he's moved out of the way. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of players standing in front of my cameras. Not a lot we can do about that. Just politely ask them to step aside and get their attention. He's calling the kick. Call this bottom left corner. Bit of a narrow window to get to that. Could also scratch past it. He's not careful. Yeah, that looks like the scratch line. Yeah, I mean, that 5 was there making that into a big pocket. It was real tough. So thanks for tuning in, folks. You're at the break room here in San Diego, Convoy Street, for the Phil O Memorial Tournament. Sadly, Phil was a much-loved figure in the San Diego pool scene, passed away recently. And so the community's come together to stage this tournament in his honor, and also in benefit of a cause for which Phil was passionate for over 20 years, and that is Susan G. Komen and the fight to end breast cancer. So if you get the chance and you'd like to donate, you can point your phone at the QR code in the corner of your screens. That'll take you to the fundraising page. Anything you could spare would be much appreciated to help us achieve our goal. Meanwhile, Roy and Lowell are still not out of this. We've got a nice open table here, and I believe we can run the whole lot here. A little bounce would be nice. It looks to be a wee bit flat on this 11 ball. And so he may have to leave a bit of distance for his next shot. It's nice if you can get the cue ball somewhere in the middle of the table. You know, he's actually done very well there to get all the way over to the left. So Lowell has got a pretty straightforward cut in the side. I don't think he has to worry about the scratch. You all should bounce off the bottom rail and back up towards the middle of the table. Leave Jay a shot on the last stripe. But he's played this too hard. He's going to scratch. Yeah, there was no need for that pace. He just hit that way too hard. If he'd just rolled that in, cue ball would have bounced in pretty much the same position between that first diamond and the corner. So now Jay's, I don't know why he's setting it up so thin. He just wants to drop this in, make it a straight shot so he doesn't get too close to the 8. There is a risk here. The ball could get too close to the 8. But he's hit at a good pace. And now Scott steps forward to pocket the 8 ball and take this first rack here. And what we're going to do when this rack finishes, we'll switch over to the next streaming table. So there we go. That's a win. And now we're just going to be looking at the next time. This is Mike at the table right now. His partner is Jessica. Looks like a bit of a safety battle. Trying to get the cue ball down on this rail. So there's a chance here. It's a bit of a tough shot. It's a long shot on the 1, but if you drop it in, you're going to have shape. On that 4 ball. Now Jay and Scott, they're just racking the balls. And that's what happens. Winners rack. Challengers come in and break. That's a lovely shot there. Jessica's in a bit of bother. Just bear with me 1 second. Okay, so I think we may stick with this rack for the end. This is Jesse. And he's done nice shape here, so Lisa comes to the table. All she's got to do is make this 4, and the cue ball's going to come nicely down the table for the 8. There's a chance that she may end up to the right-hand side, which would make it a little bit of a trickier cut. But the most important thing is just make this ball, give Jessie a chance. And that's what she's done. It's a tough 8, but if he cuts this in the bottom right, the cue ball will come around 2 rails and should leave no shot apart from a tricky bank on that last stripe ball. So he's now having a good look here at this 8. Okay, this is the one, the big shot. Okay, the match on the other table has just begun. Oh, but he played it slowly. Cue ball has pulled up a little, but it's still not an easy stripe. If he'd have played that a little bit harder, he would have got a good, safe cue ball. That's great. No worries. That's fine. Totally fine. That's my... My partner, Erin, looking after me. Give me an update when we're likely to be playing. So what's Mike going to do with this? I mean, you can cut this in. You can definitely cut it in. A little bit of a risky one, though, because you're going to have to play shape on the 8, right? And if you miss it, you're going to sell out. I think he's going for it. Oh, he's miscued. But you know what? That could be a good shot. So Lisa now, she's put her cell phone down. This is a vestige from the APA. You've got to put a marker down on the table, a physical marker in the APA, whereas BCA, you just have to call the pocket verbally. But APA, you do need a physical token to be next to the pocket. Suppose that does remove any chance of ambiguity. We'll thin cut this. Oh, that's hit a bit too thick, and there's left a chance now for Jessica to come to the table. What she wants to do here is hit this kind of medium to firm, slightly below center. And you're going to take the scratch in that top right out of the question, but she's just babied it, and that's not bad. So Mike can take the game here. Thin cut, but I don't think he has to worry about the scratch. He puts his chip down by the side pocket. And now, once again, like the other shot we saw, he doesn't want to play this too hard. Oh, he catches it too thin and scratches. So that, I'm afraid, is a loss. But they shake hands, and we're going to switch over now. So this is the next match for Jay and Scott winners who stayed on, and this is Aaron and Kim, their opponents. So Kim is at the table, surveying the stack. On the solids. I believe she's on the solids. It actually looks like she's playing the stripe here, so yep. I guess I got it wrong. She was on the stripes. Hey, I've just had a guy walk in here by the name of Jared Pitts. Are you playing today, Jared? No?
Say hi to everyone.
Oh, cool.
I like the setup you got.
No worries. We're getting there. It's a long day, but it's going to be a fun day. Oh yeah, it's a great cause, and what a great turnout. Yeah, Jared's just called in here to say hi to everyone and help support the event. Yeah, it's Scotch doubles 8-ball chip tournament. So the maximum skill level is 10. You get 4 chips for 10, and then the maximum number of chips is 7. So I think if your joint score is 7 or below, you get 7 chips. Yeah. So we just got started. This is the second rack on here. Winner stays on. Winners rack challenge. New people coming in break. Just one single rack of 8-ball. Yeah, be interesting. Let's see. Could be longer. So Aaron there, grimacing as he leaves the table, unfortunately unable to make a ball. And so Jay has this too, but the 5 is going to cause them a big problem. What he wants to do, actually, he can finish below the 5. That is a wired combination. Yeah.
I only need that when I have a guest commentator joining me, so you're fine. I just want to watch this game. Totally fine. No need. Yeah.
I'm Mike. Mike. You were unlucky with that scratch. Just hit it a wee bit too hard.
Yeah.
A bit softer. I think you wouldn't have scratched, and you guys would have got it.
Yeah.
Easy to say after the event, and it's so easy when you sat here watching. Okay, Scott here. Just shooting to try and break out the 7. He's going to scratch. He didn't. I don't know if he saw the 3-ball combo that was there for him. Could have perhaps played that. That would have freed the 5. Definitely made the 3. Could have perhaps tried to steer the cue ball into the 7. But you know, I'm in the very privileged position here of observing and commenting. Very easy to commentate, and you never make a mistake when you're in the chair. You never scratch when you're in the chair. You never miss cue when you sat on the sidelines. They're trying to break the 5 out here. Is he going to go into the 7? Well, he is, but that, I'm afraid, has tied them both up. He's got a straightforward shot up here. I think he can just roll this. Miss the 7 narrowly. He's going to have to use a bit of the rail to get in the pocket, but should still be okay. Yeah, nice speed. Yeah, just a little bit too much cut on the ball. What do you do here? Got the 5 and the 7 to get into play. I mean, you could try. Okay, he's calling the corner, but I think what... Oh, hang on. I was just getting mixed up. These guys are... All right. I wonder what he was doing for a second there. I think he's just sacrificed the inning to free up the 2 balls. So now everything goes. Slightly favorable towards the solids because there's less of them. But there's, again, that 11, I suppose, causes a bit of a problem for the stripes. You can just play a stop shot, leave the 13 in the side. He's going above center, so the cue's going to be going forward here. Well, he managed to get the stun on it. Hi. Hi. Nice shot there from Jay. Gonna be the 3-ball next. A bit deep in the pocket this, so never easy to control the cue ball when he's so far into the jaws. Okay, it's getting a little bit congested around here right now. No worries, it's a bit tight. I did, yeah. I played, Phil.
I was his wife. Early.
Yeah. What's your name? Mike. Very nice to meet you. I'm sorry for your loss. And so these guys look like they're closing in on a second victory here. It's a little stop shot. Oh, but he's drifted forward, so he's going to leave. He's got a shot in the side pocket. Just got to try and drop this in if he can. It's for the second consecutive win. Oh, but it was a tough one, I must say. So the challengers, Erin and Kim, got a chance here. Erin can make this 11. Got to just try and get the cue ball back out to the center of the table.
Thank you so much for working with me and helping me get photos. I want to figure out how you're.
That's okay. There's a height limit. If you were like 4 inches shorter, it would have been fine. That's it. That's it. And that's a lovely shot there from Erin. So it's given his partner Kim the chance to set up the win. All she has to do is drop this ball in pretty much pocket speed. A little bit harder than that maybe, just to ensure that the cue ball gets up. And she doesn't really want to put bottom on this. Just follow forward. Oh, a little bit of a jerky delivery there. But you know what? It's not turned out as bad as it could have done. That 9 ball is blocking the pocket, so all Jay can really do here, well, there's 2 options. I personally would go for the cross corner bank in the top right. But he's calling the kiki, or the tiki. Yeah, the tiki, I think it is. Where the 8 ball hits the rail first, and then goes into the 9, and drops in that way, so... That's a bit tight because the gap between the 9 and the rails is a little bit too small for that, I think. Yeah, and he's put the 9 in, nearly scratched. He's left a thin 8 ball here for Erin to take the rack. It's actually, I don't know if it's actually cuttable. He appears to have gotten away with this. No uncertain terms. I don't know if it's bankable in this pocket where the cue ball is, the top right. And the cut is so incredibly thin. He's looking at the kick. And you know what? I think the kick is the shot to play. Definitely. He wants to basically play this, shoot at the middle diamond. He's going slightly inside the diamond. Well, he may hit the long rail first here, but he doesn't want to put any spin on this. He's going to make it. He's going to make it. No, he's not. He's left it over the hole. So Scott has the chance to finish this off and complete their second consecutive win. He's gone looking for a bridge. Bit of a stretch. Yeah, I believe he's got a bridge head in his cue case. He's just looking for a stick that he can put it on the end of. Yeah, it's one of the moose head attachments. But it won't fit on Jay's stick. He's now looking for another one. Okay. Is he going to get it on here? No, it's not going on here. No, it won't fit there either. Okay, he's found a house bridge. I believe he's going to use this instead of his own. Makes sense. Oh, but they've conceded. What happened there? Eric just touched the 8-ball. I think he thought the game was over.
You want me to check it? Yeah, go ahead, check it real quick.
Okay, we're gonna use the YouTube to check this. Okay, let's get live on YouTube. Okay, sorry about that, folks. A little bit of an interruption whilst okay, let's get the so we basically just use YouTube and playback to enable me to respot that, and that gives them the win. So Scott and Jay stay on for a second consecutive win. And we're now going to switch over. This looks like a sellout here. It's another 8-ball going down. Going to end the game here. And this is Lora shooting. So she's going to get a win for Damien and Lora. There you go. That game is over. The next one will be starting very soon. Okay, we're going to switch back over to the other table where we see Jay is racking the balls. This is their third game on the table. And it's Gecko, Eric Green. He's going to break the balls. Partner is Jen. Standing off to the side on the right. Gives them a good old break. But I think he's coming up dry. Nearly made the 8 in the side. That was a break, yeah. What would have happened if the 8 dropped in? I don't know. I need to get clarification on the rules. Did the ball go down? Just checking.
So, you're playing BCA rules, right?
No, it's a mix. So it's not.
You got to shoot what you make.
You are shoot what you make.
Shoot what you make. What would have happened if the 8 dropped in?
It's BCA rules on that.
So the 8 is spotted.
It's spotted, yeah. It's half and half, basically.
But you've got to call pocket.
Yes, it's
right.
half BCA, half AP. Literally 2 rules from AP and 2 rules from BCA.
Right. Okay.
It's so
but
weird.
You shoot what you make, though.
Yes.
Right. I got it. Thanks.
That's very good. I got the clarification from Gecko there. So it's a hybrid rule set that we're using. In this game today, you make a ball off the break, you have to shoot what you make. So they made a solid off the break, so they had to play solids. And actually, solids are not looking too bad. Had the 8-ball dropped in, however, that would have been a BCA rule would have been applied, whereby you just respot the 8 ball. It's not loss, it's not win. It's just a ball that goes down. So if I believe if the 8 goes in and that's the only ball, then you have the choice. We'll have to find out. Little crafty shot here to make the combination. That was a real great shot. Not only made the combo, but cleared one of the opponent's balls and opened up that side pocket. So I really like that shot. Now, Eric really wanted to graze in off the 11 because now the 3 ball is stranded. He cannot get it in the top left. He's going to, well, can Jen and get shape on that? And all she can do here is really make this 2. Which she does, but Gecko's in a world of pain. He's snookered. I think he's got to try and go. Can he get down there? Well, he's looking to see if he could do a tiki here. Got the 3 into the rail, off the 11 into that corner. Well, it's a good hit. But the 3 is safe. But it has tied up the 11 ball. But we could have a bit of protracted safety here. The advantage now switched over to Jay and Scott. With all the stripes here, they actually have a big advantage. So what he wants to try to do here is extract ball in hand. But he's got some clearing up to do. The 10 right now has no pocket. Close to the 8. You don't want to be dicing with that. But you want to try and get the cue ball hidden from the 3. So I think he's going to move the 12. Maybe try and get the cue ball over underneath the 9-13. Actually, that was the better shot because the 10 was the ball that he needed to move, and he's played it perfectly. He's moved the 10. He's got the snooker. The 12 now has a pocket. The 10 still, you know, you can't put it in past the 8, but you can definitely get it in one of the corners. They're trying to squeeze through the gap. Catch the long rail here. Just misses the 3. No, it's not too bad because the 11 is still safe. And the stripes are not going to do anything until that 11 ball goes down. So what they need actually is a ball, another stripe up there. The 9-13 are a problem for them because they're blocking one another right now. Yeah, it was kind of in the way. The family, so I just put it in here. Yeah, but it's nice and safe. I've got the lovely Linda Perry's with me here. Hey, Linda, how you doing?
Good. I'm great. I'm happy that everyone's here for Phil O's tournament and, you know, at his stomping ground. And it's a great day to do a memorial for him. We do miss him. Yes.
We so do. But it's a testament to how well he was loved.
Oh, yes. And the tie-dye thing, it just really brings a wholesome feeling to honor him because he wore his tie-dye shirts all the time. So I love that everyone's, you know, stepping out of their comfort zone to just be like, let's honor him today. So, yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, thanks.
Hopefully we'll get Linda in the box a little bit later on. She can do a bit more commentary. So Gecko now, they've done very well there. They've broken up the 9-13. You know, he's gonna. Okay, he's just made a ball, and that's a clever thing to do. But the 13 over there is okay, but you can't. The idea of having a ball up there is you want it so you can make it and do a breakout at the same time. But you can't really make that 13. I don't know if there's a combination. It doesn't look like it to me. So there are a number of things he could have done with the ball in hand. might have maybe been tempted to put the cue ball underneath the 10 and shoot it up there and get it in off the 3, which would open up that little cluster. But it's a bit late now. All Scott could do is play the 10. And he's got a slight angle. He could try and force the cue ball. Bit of right English. And try and get it up there and maybe get into them. Bit of backspin will help with that. Widen the angle off the 10 ball. But the added effort required to steer the cue ball, as so often happens, made him take his eye off the pot, and he misses that. So now, Jen has a chance to free this 3 ball. What she could even try and do is put the 11 in with it, and hopefully get the 3 to still block the 13. So she wanted that 11 to drop there. But it's not bad, because I do believe that Jay can't see the 11. Hard to tell from this angle. He seems to be getting down to play it. So maybe he can. Having a bit of a conflab here. What he's saying is play that cue ball down the table. Just play the 10. Just try and make the 10. Or leave the cue ball down here. You cannot afford to scratch though, because the scratch is a sellout. So got to be careful. Try and hit the 10 full, softly. Rail pace. Don't catch it too thin. That's okay. That's okay. So Eric's, I think he's got to come at this rail first. And you could play kind of like dead weight. Just so the cue ball rests on the 3. That would block. Shot on the 11, I think, or it would. Okay, he's calling the top right. So he wants to. Oh, hang on. Linda's up. He's coming here to get a cue stick. There we go. We're just checking if that 3 was frozen there. Oh, he's not going to make it. Okay, so it's ball in hand. I think this is over now. Mind you, you've still got to shape well on the 10, so he's taking the 10 now. He's going to be leaving Jay a shot on the 11. The tricky one to shape for the 13. I mean, you could play this 10 in any pocket. I wouldn't be playing it in that bottom corner. I'd be playing it in the left center with the cue ball pretty much straight, maybe a little bit below the pocket line. So when you do a follow forward, the cue ball rolls all the way over to the left-hand long rail and gets within 2 feet of the 11. Makes it a little bit easier. Well, he's taking it in the corner here. Not sure what difference this makes to the shot he was going to play. Let's see what he does with the cue ball. You can't play draw on this. He made it straight. So it's a stun shot, I think he's playing. I get the cue ball over to the left. No. He just plays safe. So he's playing granite safety here. He was not interested in going for the game. I find that hard to believe. Because you're not going to get much of a better chance than that. And in actual fact, they're now in trouble. Can he get past the 3? If not, it's a super skinny 10 ball. Now, he can get through. He's got the edge. Just got to watch the cue ball doesn't come over and knock the 8 in. Got to be going in that direction. Going in that direction. It's going in that direction. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Wow. Kissed the 8 and didn't put it in. But his left's got in a bit of bother. Hampered by the 8. If he misses this, it's a sellout. But he's playing safe. Not interested. Not interested in attacking. He's got the cue ball in a good position. But this is a chance here. Can bank this in the bottom left. Yeah, it's a bank for sure. You play this bank, you want to try and get the cue ball to come around 2 rails. Bit of right hand English. And if you can get the cue ball to the left of center, let's say halfway down the table, but over to the left side, you're not going to leave a shot for the stripes. And you will have a shot on the 8 if it goes in. So it's all about steering the cue ball. He wants to try and get the 3 to come and block the 10. He's going to play this dead weight. Well, he's hit it a little hard. He's got inside the 10. So he's done good. Now the 10 is safe. So the momentum has shifted here. No uncertain terms. I think so. Let me go have a look. Let me go have a look. Okay. I'm just a little bit occupied with some other business right now, so no commentary live coming through at the moment. Okay, I've just done a little bit of sharing on the socials. If you're watching this, I'd be very grateful if you'd share the link with all of your contacts. Try and get as many eyeballs on this stream as we can. Okay, so it looks like ball in hand has been given over. Let me just close my browser here and I can get my preview screen up once again. There we go. So this is Scottish Doubles 8-ball pool, folks. And it's at the end of a game like this that you can have these real intricate safety battles. Jay and Scott are on stripes. They've got 1 left. Jen and Gecko are on the solids. They've also got 1 ball left. So Jay's just trying to play a snooker here. And left it real tough. I think Jen has a kick. You've got to play this. I think you play like 2 inches, 3 inches to the left of the middle diamond on the top cushion. You want to try and get the cue ball to come down and hit the long rail about 2 diamonds up from the corner pocket. That's what you're trying to get. But what she's done, she's just handed over the cue ball because there's no shot here. The Scott now looks like he's just willing to play a negative safety, just trying to cover the 3. So we're almost in a stalemate situation. You have to find a way to break the deadlock here. Potential to play a bank on this 10. Were you to put the cue ball so like above it and slightly to the left. Then you want to try and bank it in that top left and get the cue ball to come around and finish right about the middle of the table, but over to the left-hand side so that you don't leave a shot on the 3. But knowing Scott the way I've learned to know him after watching him play the last couple of racks, he won't be taking any chances here. Still surveying the situation. He's about to hand the cue ball over, and he had ball in hand. I thought that was a bit weird. You don't give the ball in hand straight back to your opponent, whoever you are. But he's unsure what to play. I won't play any shot here where you play the 10 towards the 3. That's just stalemate. Oops.
To be in the way, surely.
No, it's just I was trying to see with my own eyes. Yeah. Okay, so he's played a shot here, but he's now tied the 3-10 up completely. So this is going to further extend the safety battle.
Okay.
Got a bit of a problem with the camera. Let's see why. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let's go back to position 1. Okay. Let's get back to position 1. What is going on here, folks? He's playing the 8 ball now. This is giving up ball in hand. Wow. Still a long way from resolution. Which one of them is going to want to clear these balls? And you could put the cue ball behind the 3 and just stun it into the 3 and move the 10 that way. But eventually, you've got to move that 10 away from the 3. You've got to do that. But he's just going to push to do a foul.
The thing is, nobody's trying to win. They're both trying not to lose. That's the issue right now. Opened it up.
I believe he may have sold out. I think he's sold out. Yeah, you can get past this 10 to make the 3. Jen can play the cue ball all the way up. Wants to try and find that top cushion. Come back down a little bit. Plays it slowly, so there's a thin cut here for Gecko. This is to take a marathon safety battle. He's caught in the corner. Now this one is worth playing at pocket speed so that if it doesn't drop, it stays in the jaws. The cue ball should pass over to the left of the 10. Don't hit this too hard. He's made it. That's an excellent win. Excellent win. Wow. What a game that was, folks. That was an epic battle. Epic. So we're now... Awesome. Well played, you guys. So we're now just keeping our eye on the next table, and Damien and Lora are the winners from the previous, and they've got Judy and Abram. That's Abram Too Tall Diaz. You may know him. He's the Q Doctor extraordinaire. He made a wonderful butt piece for my Q stick, a little 4-inch extension. He's also done all my tip work. And he is one of the best trick shot artists in the whole of the USA. He's quite amazing. You should see some of the shots that he can play. Okay, great. Just making sure I got all the names right. What a shot from Lora. That's an amazing cut. Amazing. And Damien has now got a shot on the 8 for the win. It's a thin cut in the side pocket, but I think he can make it. That's the contact point on the 8 ball that he's trying to aim at. He's calling the side.
That was a good game. Yeah, really good.
Epic. Epic.
You guys played great.
You did.
I was telling you, big chances. If there's nothing there, put it up.
Yeah. That's what you both did. Yeah, but in the end, it was Jay who made the error. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so he misses the 8 ball, and Abram's going to come to the table here. You'll see why he's called Too Tall. And the next set of opponents has arrived for the other match table. Enrique and Lucy, I believe it is. They're going to be taking on Gecko again. But we're going to stick with this match for a little bit longer, because there's still no action going on. We've already seen a wonderful shot from Lora. Having a little bit of a conflab with Damien, just to decide what they want to do here. Okay, and that crack of the balls signifies Enrique has just broken. That game is now underway. He's got to try and kick at this 8. And that is the contact point required.
Francey.
Trying to make this in the top left. But it's slid a little bit off the rail, gives up ball in hand. So Judy and Abram very much in the driving seat here. I would put my attention on the 10-12 right now, because that 12 currently is awkward. So yeah, making the 10's a good idea. I wouldn't have hampered myself quite so much behind the 12. You can just get it over there, you go. That's it. Just so you can get the center of the cue ball. Just dab it in. And now Abram, he's very competent here. He wants to be setting Judy up nice. I'd be trying to get on the 9 in the left center. And he's done really well there. Just got a choice of either of these balls in the side pockets. I mean, the cue ball looks to be running away up the table, whatever you do. A little bit of backspin on the cue ball here. And that was great. Held the cue ball really, really well. So he looks to be playing the combination. Just wants to make sure he leaves the 13 right over the pocket so that he's got a nice shot. Playing a little bit of backspin and left. Maybe he's playing for the 9. Oh, has he snookered? Again on the 13. We'll soon see. Can she see it? I'm not sure she can. Yeah, I think she just tries to drop this 9 in the corner. And it's a pressure shot, because if you miss it, you do leave a chance. Damien and Lora to cut the 8 in the top right. So, got to make this, really. And playing it topper quite firm could get the cue ball over to the middle of the table. But no, she's missed it and left the shot. So Damien steps forward really quickly. Can't believe they've got back and gone away with this. And hold yourself together, make one good shot. Gonna retain the table. Nobody catches it too thin. So, what's Abram got? Oh, here we go. He's gonna be able to set Jen up nicely on this 13. You don't want to leave it straight though. You want to leave Jen a nice angle, so all she has to do is make the 13 and automatically get the cue ball out of that corner. So, what do you do? Then you can draw back and avoid the side pocket and the 8. Leave the cue ball over to the left. That would be the best. No, he leaves it pretty straight. So, it's all about shaping the cue ball here by Judy. It's like put it in the left side of the pocket. Oh, that's wonderful. Really great. So, Abram's going to get this. And we're going to switch back over to our table 5. Where champions Jen and Gecko from the previous game. Well, the winners, I should say, not champions yet. Okay, he's taking his time here. We're gonna jump over because this game is over, folks. He's not gonna miss that. So what we got going on right here, this is Enrique and Lucy. So Lucy is at the table. Yeah, just to confirm, Abram made that 8 ball. I got it. Yeah. There's a cue ball going. Ooh, narrowly misses the scratch.
Butterflies in my eyes. All I see is you and I. Kind of blind, no, I can't seem to find a piece of me, a piece of mine. I don't mind you live forever as long as you be mine.
I can see a couple of people want to take a photograph up, so I'm going to leave you with the music for a moment. I'll be back in a second, folks.
Don't waste my time. Don't waste my I can live forever, but I need you by my side. Can you be my guilty pleasure? 'Cause if not, don't waste mine. Don't waste my time. From the start I caught a glimpse of a red flaggy wave, but I chose to look away. Let you in anyway. Now we're deep in and I'm feeling like it was so deceiving. Like you'll get up and leave me. Got my guard up, believe me. Protecting my energy. I'm training every day so I can handle the crash, the fall, the struggle on my own to stand back up. The darkest nights when I'm feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up, so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I got myself. Just want your honesty, just want autonomy. I think you're on me, but you won't talk to me. And no apology will make this better, 'cause I'm too turned up now. I've got to prepare for the crash, the fall, the struggle on my own to stand back up. The darkest nights when I'm feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up, so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up, so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up, so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I got myself. I put that record on and suddenly I'm on the stage. I wear my t-shirt like I'm Bella Grace, a glamour page. Don't take a lot to get me out my head when I feel great, when I've been feeling great. I don't care what they say, I'm gonna shine. What's speeding up, it's fine, I'm gonna slow down, slow down. I'm coming up, that's right, I'm gonna show out, show out. And even if I have to fake it, I know tonight I'm feeling famous. I'm feeling famous.
Okay, so Enrique with the shot here. Looks like, not sure what's happened while I've been away, but it looks like these guys might be on the stripe. Yeah, he was just looking to advise Lucy, his partner, whether she can get past the 8 to make this 10 ball. Bit of a distance. He's going to have to go for the... Well, you could go for either the 14 or the 15. You're kind of under pressure because that 8's makeable from a lot of spots on the table. I may be tempted to play it safe myself here. Quite a big target if you can get the cue ball under the 14. And you could literally just roll to the 14 and try and use the 15 as the stopper, but kind of like playing off the 11. Now he's actually looking at this thin cut here. Now the issue with that, the cue ball may well go into the 14. Yeah, so he's calling the 15. Get the cue ball off that long rail on the right. Oh, he's doing well. But not left loose easy. Not sure about the 11. She's looking at the thin cut on the 14. Going to be a bit of a stretch for her, leaning over the table. And the cue ball's going to be going 2 rails down towards the 8 ball. Actually, yeah, I said if she could put a little bit of right English on this, that would help. She's catching it too thick, I think. Yeah, to sell out. Yeah, I think that was a bit risky. And I think Enrique maybe just a bit late now, giving advice. Should have maybe had a chat with her before she played the shot. So Jen with the 8 ball to extend the run now. For Gecko and herself. I think this will be 3 on the spin. There it is. Winner, winner, winner. Chicken dinner. So we're now going to switch over. Going to catch the end of this. We've got Berm at the table. I'm not sure who is on the 8, but I think that's that guy who's necking the yellow shot. That guy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I put some tape on the floor. You can see the tape line.
Do you need me to put one down for this?
No, this one is higher. So it's only the tall people you need to worry about. But that one, unfortunately,
Don't be rude. But yeah, look out for the tall one.
Yeah.
No, he's fine.
no, he's fine. He's fine on this side.
But,
No, we had a great shot of him trying to get used a bit of tongue action.
so I was telling him earlier, I was like, he step in front of the camera and do that. Right? That'll get you the money right there.
Well played, well played.
Okay, so Jen and Gecko waiting for another opponent. We're going to stick with this one for a minute or two. Judy's at the table here. She's got the ball in hand. So I figured that Berm and Calvin are the ones on the 8. Must be. Otherwise, this would be over and done with. Yeah, absolutely would be over and done. So I just want to say thanks very much for tuning in, folks. This is the Phil O Memorial Tournament over at the break room. That's his hangout. I used to play a lot of pool here. Sadly, Phil passed away recently. He was much loved figure in the San Diego pool scene, and it's a testament to that all these people have turned out in his honor. Now the autofocus is just cranking to focus on the back of Abram's head right now. It should get the table once he bends down. So he's trying to get, he's going for the side. Yeah, he made it. Good shot. And what's Judy got now? She's under pressure once again. Now, you've got to cut this. Pocket speed is very important here. Give it every chance. And also, if you're going to miss it on the thick side, not the thin side. Got every chance of sliding in off that long rail. But that's a bit too thick. And that could well be a sellout here. Calvin comes to the table. A thin cut on the 8. But I think he's good. I don't think it's a scratch. Now the game's underway on the other table. It's Luke and Heather who are taking on Gecko and Jen this time. I'm going to jump over there as soon as this rack is finished. You're fine, Gecko. Gecko, you're fine. You're not tall enough. Not tall enough. Yeah, you're good. It's 6 foot plus. We've got a problem. Just letting Gecko know that he was fine. So that game's over there, and Abram and Jen, Judy rather, the losers. So we're going to jump over now to our prime table. And this is the situation. This is Heather right now at the table, and Luke is her partner. Now I'm just noticing that the focus is a little bit fuzzy here. So I'm just gonna have a little look at that and see why. Okay, we're gonna switch to manual focus for this table. I think that's yeah, that's pretty good. Let's just try. Okay. Well, how about we go global? Yeah, this is not bad. Okay, so bit of boogie action going on here. A little bit of a stack to be dealt with. A couple of solids in there, 3 stripes. Chance to break things up a bit here. But no. There's the 3 first. So this is ball in hand for Heather.
Stay in school, kids.
I think we may zoom in a little here and adjust our camera position somewhat. Okay, yeah, I like that better. A bit more of the table on view. Oopsie daisy. I'm not sure that was played like that, but it'll count. They all count. That's good. That's where I wanted it. Okay.
Make them move.
No, you can actually put that there if you want to sit on it. The only reason I need 2 is when I've got a guest. I don't have a guest with me, so
I'll be your guest.
you can sit right there.
Give him a headset. We need a commentator.
I'll give you a headset if you want. I've got another one.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
The ball move time. Let's see if it plays out. Yeah, we will not be able to.
You can see there though. You can't see there, but you can see up here. Okay, so what we might do is just reprogram this as our master angles.
Great shot. Good shot. You play well. That's all my commentator.
Okay, it's a bank being called. Having a little bit of a conflap here. And rightly so, because they're on the stripes, I believe. As earlier on when she caught the 3, that was a foul. So there's the 5 is the safe ball. So I think that's what Gecko was saying, that you don't really want to move the 9 because at the moment it's preventing the run out by the solids. So running away up the table here, just gliding off the 10, splits open the remainder of the stack. So now Heather has an open table to go for. I think the 6, 7 real easy. I'll try and wait for Luke, her partner. Here he comes. There's a thin cut here on this 7. Now he could have a go at the 5 right here. Kind of play with a little bit of left, slightly below center striking. The only issue is if you collide with that 9, you leave yourself on nothing. Because the 4, 8, 2 are all kind of lined up. Or maybe he just plays with a bit of right. Guaranteed to shape for the 2 ball. It catches it too thick. And what's Gecko got to go at? Well, he's quite fortunate that it's gone so far down he can't take on the 12. He's got to really go for the 10. Then cut in the side. Not really going to shape nicely for anything else to follow. Just seeing, does it squeeze in the corner? Just picks up the cue ball, gives it back. So, very cagey. Very cagey, you are. You're very cagey. Well, there, I mean, you just give the ball back. Oh, I thought you didn't want to play the shot. I didn't see that. I do apologize. Right. I was being a bit harsh there. He says Gecko fouled the cue ball. That's why he handed it over. Yeah, no worries. I thought you were just volunteering. It's a bit early for that. Okay. Yeah. Heather makes a long shot on the 4 ball. So now the 5 is the savior, really. Yeah. I think Enrique can... sorry, Luke. Enrique was earlier. Yeah, Luke can make this 2. Or he has also got another chance to cut the 7 in and try and break out the 5. How does he feel? This time it's a bit more worth it because the 4 is no longer on the table. He's got right of center striking. Got it too thick last time. Didn't allow enough for the English. This time he makes the ball and leaves Heather shot on the 2. But to make this, then you're left with 1 safe ball on the table. It's not good strategy to pot this 2 without guaranteeing shape on the 5. I think the shot to play here is to develop the 5 or play safe off the 2. But I believe she's going for this. Well, I think she may have gone for it and just missed it. So let's see. What does Jen do? Looking to see if she can make the 10 on the side. That's the 8. I think it looks okay. We'll have a shot on the 12. Makes it. It's a great shot. But now it's the same sort of dilemma that we were just talking about. If Gecko makes this 10, then he's got one. They've got 1 ball left and they're not on it. So seems to be giving up. They're going to play it. They just whacked it, and that has opened everything. And it's not finished as bad as it could have done. There's nothing easy here. The 5 pretty much stayed where it was, but the 9 has cleared the 5, so the 9 goes. What's Luke going to do? The positive shot is to just pop the 5 in the corner with a stun or draw, get the cue ball away from the rail. He's missed it, but he's put the 9 pretty safe, and he's hooked them on the 12, I think. So Jen's got to play the 9. I think the 9 will go in the top right. So she can play a shot here. There is an attacking option to play this. It's a thin shot. Cue ball's going to come around 3 rails. He needs to try and get on the 12 into the bottom right or get below it. She's got draw on this, so the cue ball's going to do something a bit different. Catches it too thick. It's going to scratch. Could well be a sellout. I think you take the 5 first here for sure. Probably just roll it in the left side pocket. Get that cue ball to roll forward. Leave a pretty straight shot on the 2 ball for her partner, and then he should leave a pretty straight shot on the 8 for Heather. So let's see what she plays though. The order in which you play these balls is critical. Because if you take the 2 first, it's difficult to get on the 5. You've got those stripes, just as little centurions guarding access. Very easy to finish behind one of them. Just talking about the ways in which you could play the 5 and shape for the 2, I think. Yeah, I mean, if the easiest shot is to put the 5 in the bottom right, do that. Just got to try and get the cue ball away from these stripes, so she doesn't leave Luke hampered in any way. Just going to take the long straight shot. Spotted one of these earlier. Just favorite to make this. Don't roll forward too far or she stuns it. Okay, so it's just drop it in now. Pocket weight. Don't try anything fancy. If you try and do a draw shot or hit it hard, you can easily miss this. But baby it, drop it in. Leave Heather the same shot on the 8. And let's see what he feels like. Right, he does play the positive stun shot and he plays it well. And just a nice little roll here. He's put a lot of top on it. Don't think she can follow it in. Yay, yay, nicely played. So Gecko and Jen's time on the table comes to an end. We have new winners who are going to stay on. We've just jumped over now to our second match table. Second streaming table, I should say. And I'm going to leave you with this for a moment and I'll be back. Just a little moment. Thank you.
Set me on fire, striking a match on our lips, hot like June, cutting the wire, shutting the lights off in this room. Don't you
Okay, so we've got new opponents over here. And we're actually going to jump up back over because I want to show you these guys. Let's switch right now. There we go. And this is Ed and Mellissa. We're taking on winners from the previous game. Now they're at the table shooting on the solids. So Luke has missed there and hands over the table. Mellissa steps forward. These guys are on the stripes. Okay, gonna switch. Let's switch over.
It's streaming live.
Okay. Sure. Hi, everyone. Sue Leader here. I was asked to come commentate on my Colts match.
Looks so different. A little shorter.
Yeah. I'm a little shorter than Mike. All right. I think this is Mike's first match of the tournament. Pretty crowded in here today. Ooh, tough first break. Scratch. Now we are playing APA rules, but called pocket. So this will be in the kitchen for the opponents. Although it looks like they're going to take ball in hand. Hey, Mike. I do think it's in the kitchen. It's in the kitchen after the break. I think he's about to take ball in hand. Yeah. Oh, all the balls are on the opposite side of the table. So although it looks like he's taking ball in hand, he had many options to choose from. Great shot. Let's keep Debra. Only real trouble ball is the 9. Option of the 15 on the side. Ball. All right, so okay, she's calling the 10 ball. So this is it. The 14. Oh, the 14. Okay. All right. A friend of mine always used to say, cut it so thin it only had one side. It's the 14 altogether. They're using their timeout fairly early in the game. There's only one timeout per rack. Hopefully this sets them up for a run. 6 ball looks like trouble though. Well, at least they've got the 3 block in the pocket. And that 9-6 situation is probably going to slow down a little bit. Great shot from Debra. Giving Bill a good shot on the 14. Bill's probably going to try and come off that back rail, come back to this side of the table for the finals. See if he can get through traffic, get down. Oh, he got the leave he wanted. Perfect leave, in fact, but unfortunately, the 14 tied up with the 5. Uh-oh. Okay, the 9 is now no longer a problem for Bill and Debra. Great shot, Erin. Come on, fall. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. Tell if that 14 tied up with the 5 or not. Either way, it's kind of hard to get. Oh, what do I know? Great shot in Debra. Was. That gives them some options for safeties. 14. Nice ducks for Erin to tap in there. Like Mike's asking her to just tap that 6 ball, so taking the 2. Yeah, it's gonna tap that 6 ball because it's a real trouble ball for them. Kind of get it into better position for a run out. Oh, didn't quite get it off the rail like Mike wanted, but. All right, just gonna kick at the 14. Up kick there. Great hit. Great hit from Debra. All right, he's taking the 5. Set up for a run here. Good start. The options. Get the 2 into the 1. Or just hit the 1 directly. I would go for the 2 into the 1. Oh. The 2 behind the 1. Great, because now the 1 is still that duck they need to get position in the game. Now this is where Scotch doubles gets interesting because Mike has some choices. He can take the 4, leaving Erin a nice and easy shot, and then he can take the harder shot on the 6. Looks like that's what he's doing. And now Erin just needs to tap this guy in. Mike has options to safety. Decisions. Go for it. See, try and bounce that 6 off the rail. Block the 6. The 6 got frozen, which makes it a little tougher to play the defense with some reliability. Like he was going to go ahead and call that all the way. Oh, great shot, Mike. Great shot. Leaving her straight in on the 8. That's what she needs. All right. Well done, Erin. Now we'll have some new opponents in a minute here. All right, looks like we have Lowell and Roy are playing. Let me see if I can figure out how to change the names shown here. Oh, somebody else did that. It must be connected to digital pool.
Water, pool
stripes.
I know if I'm patient, I found what I'm looking for. Let the sun hit my skin, come back stronger than before. And I fight, and I fight, and I fight. One day I'll get it right. Got no choice, I'll dive in, 'cause it's sink or swim. Oh, so I keep treading water, pulls me further, treading water. Treading water, won't go under, treading water. Treading water, won't go under, treading water.
Like he's thinking about a harem off the 11. 9 in the corner off the 11. Fighting shot if it goes. Yep, he's calling the 9 bot down in that far corner. See? See? Oh. Oh. Well, it was heading in the right direction, but he got a little too much of the 11. It killed some of the angle there. Okay. In. Worst case scenario, she blocks the pocket. That's difficult for them because a lot of balls over there. Okay, well, quite blocked the pocket, but the other team has a lot of work to do. Mm. 7 and 6 are in a tough spot. And Lowell likes the 5 blocking that pocket. So,
Yell at me, Morrie.
that's interesting. Camera is going haywire. Not quite sure how to fix that. Wow. There was, oh my gosh, there was such a great shot on the other table. Not sure if everyone's watching both tables or not. But
I'm so fucking bored, y'all.
Si tu savais tout ce que je veux donner pour toi, mon amour. Si tu savais tout le bien que je pourrais te faire pour toujours. Si tu savais comme je voudrais n'aimer que toi, mon amour. Si juste tu me laissais, si juste tu me laissais. Tu sais, les filles comme moi ne restent pas longtemps, mon amour. Il faut les attraper très vite avant qu'elles partent pour toujours. Tu as de la chance que je sois présente, mais si tu rappes mon amour, je risque de m'envoler, tu le sais. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. N'oublie pas que la vie est courte, pas tant bête. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. Je te dis tu vas me perdre. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop. Si tu réfléchis trop, ça va te rendre malade, mon amour. Relâche ton corps, respire bien fort, oublie ce qu'il y a autour. Avec moi, je te promets, tu seras heureux, mon amour. Alors fais-moi confiance. Dis-moi à quoi tu penses. Je sais que t'as peur, moi aussi, j'ai peur d'ouvrir mon cœur. Je ne veux plus être bloqué, je préfère l'amour à la peur. Je sais qu'en toi, il y a cette flamme qui brûle et brille comme de l'or. Je pense qu'on est âme sœur, tu le sens. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. N'oublie pas que la vie est courte, pas tant bête. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. Je te dis tu vas me perdre. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. N'oublie pas que la vie est courte, il n'y a pas beaucoup de temps à perdre. Ne réfléchis pas trop. La vie est courte, mon âme. Ne réfléchis pas trop. Je sais vite, je n'ai pas de patience, mais je crois mon expérience. Les mecs en toi compliquent tout, laisse-toi aller, fais-moi confiance. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop.
all right, we got that sorted. Oh, okay.
Whatever happened to make a fool out of me? I was lost in the idea of it all. Too many years of the suffer here, burning down right now. And I don't know where I run to, but it could be.
Get the 6 in front of the 9.
Making love to a whole new life. Learned my lesson once, I'll skip the reminder of what's left for me if I turn around.
Okay. Okay, they're using their timeout. Mike's advising Erin to safety, air balls in front of the pocket, and the cue down, the cake at the core, or this. Oh, this is the tough part. All right. Yeah. Fortunately, it bounced out. Looks like Lowell has a shot on the 4, but it is difficult to get back to 6 after that 4 ball. I think it's pretty straight on.
You got me exclusive. I'm so high up and lucid. You take me to a safe place. We steady on the same pace. Yeah, I'm crazy. You like that? Don't back down. No, you talk back. Keep it spicy. There's a fact. We on the right track. Yeah. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you. We crossing the line like
All right. Worth a timeout. Shape on the 6 is difficult. It's just so straight. Great try. I don't know if he's blocking the 9 and the 10 quite enough, though. Great in shot for Erin. A little tough to get shape on the 8 with that straight in shot, but let's see.
When I hear it coming up like that, I just know that things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat, y'all been waiting for me. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la.
I think he was trying to play a little bit of a two-way. He knew that was a difficult cut. Wanted to bring the cue all the way back for the leave it on the rail. Ooh, what a safety from Lowell. That was clutch shot right there, especially with Erin shooting next. This is going to be a tough kick for her or for anyone. Right, okay. Oh, what a shot. Oh my goodness. Erin just made a great shot. Great kick on the 8 ball. She almost hooked it behind the cue ball behind the 8, leaving them hooked, but I can see that 6 ball. Great shot from Erin. Oh, great shot. Roy. Wonderful leave on the 8 ball for Lowell. Those are the kind of partners you want. Great match. Great match from these two teams.
Hey guys, sorry I couldn't get a win there, but that's the way it goes. Missed my 8 ball. I did a 2-way shot. I should have committed myself 100%, and that's the price you pay. But what I'm going to do now, I'm going to switch over to table 1. I'm going to leave you guys here. I won't be commentating at the moment because it's now 5-6 hours since I ate anything, so I'm going to go get myself a taco and take a little break. And when I'm done, I'll come back here and jump back on the commentary. I'll leave you with this table. Thank you so much.
Lo veo en tus ojos, estás cansada y no paras de pensar y fingir que tus inseguridades no te afectan nada. Y por más que lo intentes cubrir, amor, eso se y tienes a toda gente mirándote, todos están tirándote, todos opinan de ti, pero nadie está cuidándote, mis ojos pa' ti, yo siempre estoy admirándote, hablando de ti, tu cabeza está gritándome. Deja de excusarte más, estás cansada de aparentar. Por fuera te ves muy bien, pero por dentro estás mal. Tu reflejo en el espejo te hace sentir solita. Tus efectos te hacen perfecta y no los dejas filtrar. Ella es flow coquette, yo soy una café con babe, no le gusta que la agüiten a ver, no le interesa ningún güey, Te escribí y en el medio de la noche fui a buscarte. Tu teléfono siempre estando a molestar. Me provoca que disfrutas ignorarme. Ella es muy diferente a las demás. Esta gente peleándose por ti para ganar. El premio es tu cora y lo pienso robar. Tus ojos están brillando y me gusta brillar. Y tienes a toda gente mirándote, todos están tirándote, todos opinan de ti, pero nadie está cuidándote, mis ojos pa' ti, yo siempre estoy admirándote, hablando de ti, tu cabeza está gritándome. Waited enough, now it's time to show up in your new form, in your new form, your new form, your new. I know you wanted to something new, sink your teeth in, think you had enough, but you never had it rough. We're just having fun, someone tell him not to run. Told you I come alive when I drive through the woods at night. It's a fine line, this is yours and this is mine. Wake your hunter's mind, tear apart what you can find. Raining no umbrella, not your Cinderella. Wanna go like hella, yeah, show me how you get 'em. Waited enough, now it's time to show up in your new form, in your new form, in your new form, in your new form, in your new scar. I can see what you've seen. If you know what I mean, that's the reason we made it so far. Rain and no umbrella, not your Cinderella. Wanna go like hell, yeah. Show me how you get it. Waited enough. Now it's time to show up. And you knew. And you knew. And you knew. this is hard.
She said don't call my phone on Friday night, but I never did listen. So I'ma hit you now on a FaceTime, and I know you won't miss it. Girl, I know you waited, you ain't over me. You only wanna talk to the stove with me. Things didn't work in the past life. That doesn't mean that I won't try. She said, stop it. You always let me down when I want you. I can't help it. Girl, I can't let you forget me. Won't let you forget me. Yeah. Girl, I take back all the lies and the side. Girl, I try. Let's remember all the times that we did have. And the times I made you laugh when you sat up on my lap. And the borders wasn't packed cause of COVID. Back and forth we go. That ain't all she wrote. Yeah, you tried moving far, I tried moving on. I can't let you forget me. She said, stop it. You always let me down when I want you. I can't help it. But I can't let you forget me. Won't let you forget me.
You got me laughing like I've never been hurt. Bring out my good side when I'm at my worst. You got this way of talking me down. Love when you say, ooh, no, it's not how we go. What's something when the feeling's so right? Kinda cute that we started our friends. Think about you whenever I'm not talking to you. Kinda scary that it's gonna make sense. Keeping my cool and all I wanna do is know how you. I think I like it. I think I like it. A little too much. I'd be lying if I said I was a crush. A little too much. I'd be lying if I said I was a crush.
volume.
Hello, hello, hello. I want the other table. Lol, says Tommy Woodland. Why switch when they're not even playing yet? Okay. I switched because I was heading off for a break. Sorry, Tommy. Let me fix things for you. I don't know if it's too late. Or if the action's still going on. What I can do, I can try hitting this one up. Let's see how this one works. Okay, the table on the left now a little bit large. I'm gonna just zoom out a bit there. Okay. Now you've got both tables in action. You've got the twin screen set up. So what that 12:47? Oh, that was a while ago that Tommy put his comment in. So I just had a little break there. Had a wonderful pair of adobada tacos con arroz, guacamole, pico de gallo, and some salsa picante. It was muy bueno. So the tournament progresses nicely. All tables still in use. Any of you are interested in checking it out, you can actually go to digitalpool.com. And if you were to search for Phil O or Phil O Memorial, it should bring it up for you. You can see the bracket right there.
Wanna go somewhere, someplace not on earth. Can't find myself down there.
So this, as I mentioned, is the Phil O Memorial Trophy. Phil was a much-loved figure in the San Diego pool scene. And breast cancer was a cause close to his heart for over 20 years. And so all proceeds from today are going to Susan G. Komen and their amazing campaign to end breast cancer once and for all. So if you're inclined to do so, you may click on the QR code which is on your screen. That's going to take you to the fundraising page. Any donation you could make would be greatly appreciated. We've got 6 tables in action here. We started out with 51 teams. There are 102 players altogether. So a big event. I'm actually just going to call up Digital Pool now and have a little look at the bracket whilst got the twin screen going on. Let's see now. digital pool and go to my tournaments. Okay, so we've had 58 matches completed so far. Let's have a look, see if we can schedule. Okay, yeah, I have a schedule up. So in progress right now. Here we go. Yeah, we've got 6 matches in the way there. And upcoming. Big old stack of matches that are completed. Yeah, we're on up to 60, I think, that were completed right now. Okay. Yeah, if you head over to Digital Pool, what it's going to do is going to give you a live list of the games that are in progress right now and who's coming up next. The 2 stream tables are highlighted in red. 5 and 6 are the 2 streaming tables. You've got a big shot coming up on the right and on the left. There you go. There's an 8 ball down. Looks like he's going in the bottom left. And that's a great shot. Avoids the scratch.
Do is miss the 8, you get a nice break.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, who you're talking to. Wrong.
It's not gonna happen.
So both the tables are in the process of setting up right now. Okay, and we've got next match is scheduled. We've got Linda. Linda is coming on, Linda Perez, and her partner CC. So Linda Perez with the break. Her opponent is, her partner is indeed called CC. I believe these are her initials, but she would not tell me what they were for. She said it's a secret. Call me CC. That looks like the 8-ball's going to drop. No, but it's a 10 or the 12. So stripe is down now. You've got to shoot. You've got to shoot what you make. What you make, right?
What's about to happen? You ready? Let's tap in. Send a phone magazine, yeah. I just be the girl of my dreams, yeah. I think you know what I mean, yeah. And now you're turning me on. You can get what you want. You can play superstar all night. Guilty pleasure, favorite song. Feel that bass, turn me on. Baby, I break your rules. You know how we do. Could put your body in motion. You can make me act a fool. Delirious for you. The experience of you.
Just because it's Linda here at the table. Linda Perez. You taught me a lot, Linda. We call her long shot Linda because what she likes to do is make the ball she's going for. She doesn't play the really ambitious positional shots that I've sometimes been guilty of. Then I'll miss. So yeah, I've played Linda quite a few times in the BCA 10-ball league. And I used to play on the BCA 8-ball league, last season, and decided I would take a season off, and Linda took my spot in the team. They're doing really well right now. They're called High IQ. The team is managed by Brian Rooley. They're sitting in 3rd spot, along with Linda and 2 of their teammates, Gweyn, Pro, Jesse Sturm. Great team they are, great bunch of people. Looks like some sort of safety that is playing here, though. Maybe trying to just draw the cue ball back to the bottom rail. Going for the bank. Unfortunately, sold out a shot. So Francey comes to the table now. Try and get this cue ball up to past halfway if you can. Oh, but misses and sells out a shot. There's going to be CC coming to the table here. Now, they're like the 13 to me that she's right next to. Definitely makeable. Problem's going to be getting on the 9. I believe it's a 10 with a 12. Can't see the number. Looks like the 12. A little bit colorblind, see. Other table, please. Lol, says Aaron Moreno. Well, let me just do something for you, Aaron. How about if I do this? I hit it up like that. Is that good? There you go, Erin. We've now got double action away. We've got Berna Bauer placing the cue ball down. You'll notice the superior clarity of that camera on the table to your left. That was a great shot by CC. Alan's got to try and get the cue ball over to the left here. Or bumps into the 7. But you know what? Makeable. The 8 is sitting pretty right in the jaws. So for CC, all you've got to do is catch this close to right. Game's done. Slightly too thick is better than too thin. Slightly too thick, it can slide in off the rail. Too thin, not gonna go. Let's just see. She catches it perfectly. Doesn't even touch the sides. That game is done and dusted. Linda's gonna make this 8 for sure. And it's done and dusted. There you go. So we're not going to switch over fully to focus on the match in progress. This one here, Berna Bauer at the table.
Strong team. That's one strong team right there.
Okay, so Berna looking at the 14 here. Done very well there to steer clear of all the other balls now. Can Blake make this? Very thin. Loading up with left-hand English. He's almost got to go rail first and flick it in. Wow, done it. Where's the cue ball going? Where is that cue ball going? I'm afraid that's not unlucky. There's 6 pockets and they don't move. They're always there. You put it on course to enter one of them, I'm afraid it's a bad shot. Call me heartless, call me cruel. But he needed more spin. More spin, and he took the scratch out of the equation. So here's Marielle now. What can she do? Nice and steady. So Jamie now has a shot on the 5. Looks to be slightly straight. Hard to get the cue ball away from the rail. How is it in? Didn't really move the cue ball an awful lot, but has left quite a nice shot here for Marielle up the rail into this top right corner. And the great thing about this is you can play in the certainty that you're going to leave a snooker if you miss. Starts to get a wiggle on. I mean, looks as though the 6 will go in this bottom right. This is the 7. What you've got to be careful of is that the cue ball does not leak out. Keep the cue ball below this wall of balls, whatever you do. No, she's let it leak out. And that, believe it or not, could be a sellout. I mean, this is super, super skinny. But the cue ball will run down and hit this long rail on the right somewhere. I think where Berna's hand was right there, like the middle half of the bottom part of that long rail. That's way too thick. It's going to finish. Oh. I think everything still goes, you know. Simple opener. The 4. Leave the 7. And then I think you can still get the 3 in the left corner and the 6 in the right. Now, if she plays the 7 right now, she's going into the stack. Don't know if that's the best shot. She knows best. She's at the table with the full knowledge of what goes where. Whereas I could just get this kind of fixed angle. Looks like it's going to drop the 4 in. And if the 3 will go, you just do a stop shot here and a stop shot on the... Oh, no, she's just going to slow roll. There's no rail. And that's a sellout, I'm afraid, because now Blake has a chance to make the 9 and free the 8. But how do you best go about that? Because there's 2 balls keeping it in prison right there. You've got a choice where you put the 9. I think you put it in either of the bottom 2 pockets. But it's no good just flicking the 6 out of the way or flicking the 3 out of the way. Unless that 8 will go past the 6 in the bottom right, but I don't think it does. So you've got to basically play with power and you kind of just trust into luck. So it looks like he's playing off the rail and into them. Not sure why you do that. And you could play directly into them, get the correct contact. Well, let's see what he's able to do. Oh, he's flicked the 3 and the 8 must go. The 8 must go. So here comes Berna with an 8 ball. Calls the corner. And that was an excellent shot by Blake. Just to play off the rail and flick the 3 the way he did was precision. Real nice finesse. There's the slow roll. She makes the 8 ball. That's a great win. A great win for Blake and Berna. What we're going to do is jump over now to table 6 and see the game in progress. And we tuned in just as Linda was missing a ball. And so we've got Jim and John. But I'm not sure who is who. I don't know everybody yet. I think this could be John. I did say hi to him earlier. I can't quite remember. I've said hi to a lot of new faces. So I will find out for you. Where's the cue ball going? Oh, almost. Hey, there's Robert Owl.
Oh, Outside? Yeah, I mean, the main but something's trying to win. Yeah. At the moment, I'm doing now because no action, but I will come over. Don't want to get streamed. No, I mean, if you want, I will absolutely. If you don't want to get streamed, you have to. At the moment, I'm under the table. No, I did. No, make breakout shot. Oh, cool. Really. Oh, so nice. He played off the rail to just play. Nicely played.
I'll be up in the club and it's all alright. I'll be fucked up by the night, pouring it up and dance to the vibe. I know if I ever see the light, I'll be up in the club and it's all alright. I'll be fucked up by the night, pouring it up and dance to the vibe. I know if I ever see the light. I know if I ever see the light.
So the next match on Berna and Blake's table is about to get underway. That's our prime streaming table. But I might just stick around here and just watch a little bit more of Linda. I'll let you know that the challengers did an awesome break, made 2 balls. That looks like Katie and I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go twin right now. I've got to get twin on screen. But yeah, Antonio just broke the balls. But this is his partner Katie. Ooh. It's a bit jumpy, this joystick. I do apologize. Look, it's done it again. There we go. I need to look into that because that's there is. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. Super sensitive. We're talking about the joystick on my remote control. Now then, this looks like a fairly open layout. Got a combination sitting over the bottom corner. Suppose the 5 is the tricky one. Just on its own on the rail there. If you can make this 4 and leave a shot at the 6. Oh. I think she's rolled behind the jaw of the pocket. Or the tiddy, it's sometimes called. Oh, hello, little baby. Got a beautiful little puppy right here. At the moment, I thought I'd put them both on because I was interested in both games, so we wanted to keep the action going. And more streaming is better, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it on twin for a little while, I think. Yeah. And that way, more people can go back and look at their own games. The Yeah, but that's good because you got a profit of 3 chips, right? Is that how it works? Yeah. Oh, you played some great shots. And that, talking about great shots, Blake makes an amazing bang, but he's a little unfortunate with the leave. Oh, yeah. No, that's okay. Don't worry about it. It's probably not picking up. So funny. Oh, and that was a valiant effort by Berna, but that gives up ball in hand. Where is it? It's here. No. Just, no. I want to do a bit of the old guest. Get some of the guest stuff going on. That's John on the table on the right, just making his ball. So Jim's going to come to the table. Now, Blake's got sight of this 6, and I think the 3, is it the 2-3? I think it's the 2-3. I think the 3 will definitely go, so he's about leaving sight of the 3.
I've got a spare headset. There you go. Falls down.
Oopsie daisy. What's just happened? Dude, sorry.
Come down 1 sec. Well, this and hi. Table I'm using. I've got a power pack.
I'm hearing dizzy, I can in the body. I can shake my body. And if you hear you
Love to open it.
underground, love and fun on the run. Giving it up is the secret and I use it 1, 2, 3, 4 times a day. Now it's your turn to tell me your daddy's secret, but you will have to pay. Scream your heart out, smoke your duty right. And if you pay your cards, I'll be your queen tonight. Get it under control, spanking drugs and rock and roll. Played raw. I like you better than you think I do. And if I'll show you mine, you will like me too. Like that, I want you here, now on the floor. And sticking it up in your face, I let you spank. Knick-knack, anyway, be cool. I let you deep, but you won't swim in my pool. I'm like that, don't be a fool. I'm living it up through your hands, spank. Kitty, kitty, come to mama. I will leak you, sneak you, drama, drama. You'll never hear from my lips, miss you. I'll never use the words I love you. Touch it, feel it in my ass. You'll do the best you can, and I will do the rest. I'm getting down on the ground like a bad girl. Spank me hard, spank me proud. Spanking drugs and rock and roll.
And you. I'll go to forever.
I can get back on.
And
Hello, hello, hello. Testing 1, 2. So this is Mike back here. I do apologize for the loss of service there temporarily on our prime table, but we now got it back on. We had a bit of a power issue, and I'm joined here in the commentary booth. Why don't you introduce yourself to the folks back home?
Hey everybody, this is Lowell Tindell. My debut as a pool commentator.
Keep talking, and I'm going to increase your volume a little bit.
Testing 1, 2, 1, 2. How does that sound?
That sounds pretty good. How does it sound in your ears?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah? Do you hear me okay?
I can. Yep.
Excellent. So why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Oh, I have been playing pool for way more years than I should admit for how well I play. But I started playing league pool in New York City in the 90s.
Wow.
And I believe it was Bush League, and then that I believe rolled into APA. I think maybe APA
Right.
bought them or whatever, but I started like really long time ago, and I have taken time off over the years, like some pretty big breaks.
Right.
But sure, I'm enjoying it now. I'm on, I think 5 or 6 teams right now.
Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
So what's your connection to the event today? Tell us about that.
I knew Phil from our Tuesday night APA 9-ball league,
Right.
and I'm in Vegas for BCA this past year. So yeah, Phil's a great guy. He's going to be missed. It's clear by how many people are here that he was definitely an admired fellow.
Yeah, well, much loved, I think is fair to say. And am I right? You have one of your friends about to play? Is that right?
Yeah, right here on table 1, I actually play on teams with 3 of the 4 players.
Oh, really?
Blake is joining Damien and I on a Saturday morning BCA 10-ball team.
Okay, that's Damien right
Yeah,
there.
that's Damien, and Damien and I are on almost every team that I'm on. We're like,
Okay.
he's one of my best buds.
Right, so you're like bros.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And then,
This should be a really good match.
yeah, we've got Bev Cook. We all know Bev Cook.
Oh, I thought Damien was shooting now. Actually, Damien's not up. They brought their cues over. I thought they were up.
Hey, Bev. How you doing? Good to see you. Good luck with your match. That-
A little too nice this time, so I'm doing a new break.
Right.
So it's working. I used to drop one, but it's nice. I finally got it nice.
Oh, well. Well, good luck. Gonna keep an eye on you. Oh, so you thought that Damien was playing right now?
Yeah, they came over with their cues. They walked over, and I had looked at the list and saw that they were up soon, so I thought that they were up, but they must be maybe on deck.
Okay, coming up next. But we've got a good pairing here in Blake and Berna.
Yeah.
They engineered a real good win in the last rack.
Yep. Looking forward to shooting with Blake on the BCA team. It'll be the first time I've been on a team with him.
Yeah, he played a real expert breakout shot. It was so finesse was required because he just had to flick the 3 out the way to leave a pad to make it to the 8.
Yep.
But these are sudden death single racks that can be over in a flash. So everybody's kind of like trying to take things a little bit careful.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know, do you know Robert Howell?
I do know Robert, yeah.
So Robert came over, so he said maybe they need a rule change, like you can't play safe.
Yeah, that wouldn't work. Everybody in here is so used to playing safes, and even if you said they couldn't play safe, they would still be playing
Still be
safe.
playing safe. They'd be
Yeah.
calling a shot and like getting it dead safe.
I don't think there's any pool game that I despise more than the no safe rule. It's not fun.
Yeah.
Safe's just an integral part of the game.
I think so, absolutely. Especially that end part when there's like, both got 1 ball left and there's the 8.
Yeah.
That's when it becomes like a game of chess.
I love the chess aspect of pool. as much as the aggressive side, the offensive side.
Yeah, the pocket in and trying to run out. But especially on the bar box, you know, we've got 15 balls, 15 object balls.
Yep.
Safety is a huge part of the game because running out is not that easy.
Yep.
It's so easy to run out of shape.
Linda and Cece are holding the table on table 2.
Yeah, and they've been doing pretty good. They're also a very strong pairing. I don't know, I would say that maybe Linda's slightly stronger on skill. I think the maximum is 10, isn't it? The joint.
Yeah, I don't know Cece, so I'm not sure what her skill level is. Linda's probably at least a 6.
I would have thought, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she could be a 7.
She could be a 7.
Yeah, very easy.
Yep.
I know her Fargo is like over 500. It's like 530.
Yeah, that's pushing 7.
Yeah. Kicks up here.
Got a tough combo here on table 1. Got it.
Nice.
Nailed it.
She's shaped for the 1 as well.
Yeah. Very nice.
It's a bit thin, but you can get around for that too. But you kind of have to.
She's got to go around the world a little bit.
Yeah, you either got to play like a lot of right spin, maybe even a little bit of bottom and right, like 7 o'clock on the clock face, or you go for the 2. Now, the shot she's looking at here, you're going to play this one also about 7 o'clock. Trying to draw the cue ball back over to the left side of the table.
Yeah, I don't hate this. Just got to watch out for that side pocket.
Yeah, you got to beat the pocket. That's perfect. What a great shot.
Yeah.
And also nudging the 14 like she did. She wasn't really leaving a whole lot.
It was smart of her to not try and force the cue ball.
Yeah.
Get on the other side of the side pocket. And just
That was smart, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, you try and beat the middle pocket and you miss the pot and scratch.
Yep.
So now Gweyn, big shot here. He plays a great shot, but where's the cue ball going? Well, you know what? This is not bad.
Nope.
I fancy Beverly for this.
Yeah.
In a pre-shot routine, still a focus on her face. She's a very solid player, is Bev. There you go. That is the end of that rack. She defeats Berna and Blake. Her and Gweyn will continue on. And whilst they're messing around, setting things up, we're just going to focus on table 2 full screen for a little bit to give you a better view. Nice, so you can see that, especially those of you who are watching on your cell phones. But let's just say a little bit about the event today. This is the Phil O Memorial Tournament. Phil was a much-loved figure on the San Diego pool scene. Sadly, recently passed away much too soon. And Phil was passionate about a great cause out of breast cancer and the fight to end it. And so all proceeds from today are going to Susan G. Komen. And you'll see on your screens there is a QR code, and that'll send you to a fundraising page. And if you would be so kind as to click on that, point your phone at it, and donate anything that you feel able to, it would be very much appreciated, and it would honor Phil and the cause for which he cared so deeply.
I don't know how many teams Phil was on, but I've talked to so many people that said they've been on teams with him, and you know, he really touched a lot of people's lives, and you know, played pool with a lot of teams with a lot of different people. He must have been pretty active in the APA.
I think he had just that joyful spirit that was contagious. Because everybody seems to have nothing but kind words for him.
Yeah.
Now we've just gone back to our split screen action, and we brought 2 new challengers into the mix. That of Edward Asiniega and Mellissa. I believe that's Mellissa Woodland, wife of Tommy Woodland, who's standing over there.
just had a really fun match with Ed last week. He's a 9 and I'm a 6.
Ed's a great
9-ball.
player.
And
Yeah.
it came down to 1 ball each, and he got me.
Yeah.
But sure was fun. I like Ed's game, and I like Ed as a person.
He's got a wonderful attitude.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
Yeah. And the way he's improved, it gives hope to everybody that you can always find a way to get better. But a lot of what improves you isn't necessarily the way you stand or the way you hold the stick. It's about what goes on between the ears. And that mental approach to the game, focus, having the right attitude, going through the right disciplines and thought processes, that's really what separates the real good players from those who can be good from time to time.
Yeah.
Wow, another great shot from CC. Then just holding up a minute. So Linda can walk around and take a shot.
I think Linda has a look at this 11.
I believe you're right. Just looking to see where she needs to leave the cue ball to leave a window for CC. And of course, you don't want to leave it dead straight on that. Is that the 15 over the left side?
Yeah.
I'm a bit colorblind, so I'll occasionally get colors mixed up, especially red and brown and blue and purple. What's quite funny, Linda's boyfriend, Brian, we were playing on the same BCA team. We went to Vegas together, and another teammate gave us some very strong edibles. So we're high on edibles, and both of us are completely colorblind. With the ball set that they played, the Predator ball set, on one side it's got the number, but on the other side it's just got a drawing of a puma's head.
Look at that shot.
That's a beautiful shot from Linda. So if we can't see the number, we're screwed. And it was so funny because his colorblind was slightly different than mine.
Oh,
and we just ended up collapsing into fits of giggles because like, that one, the brownish, reddish one. Okay, they're now taking up their timeout here. This is vital. You've got to kind of like put this in the corner of the side pocket to create angle, to get the cue ball to move over.
Yeah, I think she's going to have to get into the bottom of that cue ball and pull it back down the long rail.
Yeah.
For the side pocket, I think.
Well, you could get the 8 in the right side or the top right corner. But I don't think it goes anywhere else.
But I think she's going to have to.
But it's not sitting. It's not sitting pretty. This is at least a bit of accuracy.
At least she's got a little bit of angle.
Yeah, Linda's just going to tell her what to do to get the cue ball exactly there. It's bottom and left she wants on the cue ball here.
Yep.
You've got to hit it sweet in the middle of the pocket though. Get bite on that cue ball.
Yeah, getting the speed right on this is pretty tough.
Yeah, just a drag shot she's done in the end. I think she left the edge.
Yep, I think so too.
But it looks awfully scratchy.
It's really scratchy.
Especially
Especially the 7's just making it even worse.
You've got to do a massively deep draw here. You've got to try and widen the angle as much as you possibly can. I think if you try and baby it with center ball, you're going to scratch for sure.
Yeah, I don't like the looks of this. Oh, this is rough.
Got to hit it low. You've got to really hit the cue ball. Like almost pinch it as you hit it.
That's what she's doing.
Yeah, she's jacking up to make it more extreme, and she's putting right spin. Ooh, so close. She did well with the cue ball. Where's it going to go? Oh, she's made it in the wrong pocket, has she?
Unfortunate, yeah.
So that's a loss. Yeah, unfortunate. You know, I did think at the end of the day it was going to be easier to bank it than put it in. But I don't think she was going for the bank. What a shame. Okay, let's focus on Ed's game whilst they're taking a little break over there. Gonna hit this up and go full screen. This coming forward now. She's going to take the 12 here, probably got a stop shot at the 14. Can't see the number with a glare on the ball. You can take the 11 down in the right corner. These all seem to be kind of like blocking one another. The 10, the 13, and
yeah, they're a little jammed up there.
Is that the 9 next to the 13? Right there.
Yes.
Yeah. Ooh. That's a bit.
Yeah, it's a little tricky.
A little tricky now.
She left him a little funny.
Don't think there's a shot here. Could try and play it safe, I suppose. And you want to try and flick open that 10-13. So maybe very thin off the 9.
Yep.
Hit the 13 as well. Hope the cue ball makes it forward and stops somewhere with there, but he's going harder, I think. Try and do a stop shot and stay against the 9. Ain't too bad.
Well,
I think the 3 goes, though.
I think anybody's running this table out right off the go here.
So we have some opponents who are coming to join. Table 6. Well, just being in racks, we're going to flick over to twin in a moment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that 3 will go. Looking at rolling forward to leave the 6 ball.
Yep.
Could do with leaving a little bit of an angle because that 4 looks a bit stitched up to me. So
yeah, she would love to
go
leave
past the
leave
pocket
an angle
line.
for
Yeah.
a breakout on that 4.
Yeah. Either leave it short or get past the pocket line, either or. Okay, we're going over to twin right now because we have action starting on the next table.
Who do we have?
What we've got is Shauna and Jeff.
Berm and Calvin.
Berm and Calvin. Okay, so Bev just left the 3 hanging. I think the 9's makeable from here. Mellissa. Dry break. Yeah, I think good things can happen if you make this 9. You want to try and avoid the kiss on the 13 as you come off the rail. Did just graze the 11, and that's now she's gone into the other 2, but you know what? They've lined up into a combo.
Oh, yeah, that might work.
But I don't know if he can make it from so close that he is. But the only other option is 13 onto the 11. Then that's fraught with danger too. He's gonna go for it. I think he may as well right here because I don't think you're gonna sell out the whole rack.
Yeah, just have to watch that 8 ball hanging in the corner there.
Yeah, definitely don't go anywhere near that. Okay, so Gweyn coming to the table with an opportunity here for her team. I think the problem they have is the 4 ball. Can start a run from here.
That 6 is well positioned to take care of that, though.
It is, though, isn't it? Very handy. So here you just want to make sure you give yourself an angle on the 6. Not too much, because you don't want to be flat. That would spoil the parade if you were flat on the 6.
Use it.
Yeah, I think you just want to try and get the cue ball down table a little. You could even play for the center of the table to leave a shot on the 1 and a thinner cut on the 6. Let's see what she likes to do.
The 4 does go back in the right corner pocket.
Oh, will
too.
it pass up there?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't necessarily need to break it. You could just run forward up a straight 6 and get the...
Depends on the angle. Yeah, it's just probably going to need to go forward now.
Yeah, and just drop it in and you're going to have a shot. The 1 will go past the 11, so this could be Outsville. I love that glove. Little twinkle of diamante.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Now, it's all on Bev to leave her partner the winning shot. So, Shauna here has the position. Taking on the 15, I believe. Oh. Bev now just trying to work out exactly where that cue ball's got to finish. We need the 1. It's almost a stop shot, isn't it?
Well, I guess you could stop it and go for the side pocket, or she could roll forward and come back for the lower right corner too.
Oh yeah.
I actually like this better because I like where the cue ball's going. It leads to it leads to the 2.
And it
Oh,
was
no, what is
yeah.
that? Oh, that's a 10. No, that's a 10 behind the 14 there.
Yeah, this is this.
I thought that was a 2 ball.
No, it's all over.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, that was the good shot you called there. Beverly saw it as well. Oh, but Gweyn just misses the 1 ball.
They get another chance.
But they're in trouble.
Got an over table though.
They do, but the opener is tough. Whichever one you go for. I think she's trying the 10 in the side.
He gets this. I think they have pretty good odds here.
Yeah, it's about this ball. Nicely played.
Yep.
Leaves Ed an angle on the 11. It's a bit close to the rail to do an awful lot with the cue balls. Jacking up here.
I think he's trying to get back to the 14.
I think he's going to take the 14 right now.
Yeah, possible.
If he can just draw back onto the rail, not leave an awful lot, he does miss it. Maybe setting Mellissa up with the 11. I think that 1 ball may be blocking the 13 in the corner. There's a good shot. What does Mellissa do?
I think it's the 13.
Goes for the 13 right now.
Yeah.
You know what? I think you're right. It's the winning shot, isn't it? If they make it, go for the 11.
You don't have much
Yeah,
of it.
no, I think she's taking the 11. No. Yeah, I think he's.
Ed's thinking it goes by the 1.
He said just roll it in. They just roll it in and leave me there. A little bit scratchy. Okay.
All right, Ed, you got what you asked for, buddy.
Yeah. Can't afford to hit the 1 with this. Got to miss the 1, whatever you do.
I think he's going to be able to avoid the 8.
I think so too. Pocket pace.
Nice hit. Ah,
Oh,
look at that.
That's a thing of beauty, that was. Gorgeous shot.
Got it.
Yeah, winner, chicken dinner. Mellissa and Ed do the business and they send the girls packing.
That's good stuff.
Okay, let's these guys full screen for a little moment or two.
Shooting.
It's an 8 ball. There's Berna.
Set her up pretty good.
I fancy I fancy these guys might be on this table for a little while, you know.
Yep.
I just get a feeling. That was most impressive. And there's another 8 ball. Awesome. Another nice win. Oh, something's gone funny with my camera again. So it's switched over now. There's some sort of hand gestures that I think may be programmed in. So it's gone to live tracking, human tracking. So I have to turn the human tracking off and then get that. What's going on here? Okay. All a bit messy right now. I just need to tidy things up a bit here. 1 second, folks. Okay, let's sort out this one first of all. Okay, now I can sort out this one. Okay, this is the one that's got tracking on right now. Yeah, human tracking is on.
I wonder what triggers that.
If you press that button, that definitely turns it on, but I think there may be some hand signals which I've not turned off, not deactivated, so that's the problem with AI, right? It's got far too many functions. Okay, so we're back where we needed to be. Let's zoom in a little over here.
2 new matches coming.
So we've got Mellissa and Lora.
Right. Okay. I'll do just that.
Is this still live? It's live. Head got stuck in a little tight spot here. Oh, it's an open table, so a combo kick. Mike ran to the restroom, so sorry you guys are stuck with me. Little
Hey. So we've got a match about to start on 6, whereas the one in progress right here on 5. Is there a wall down here?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're on the stripe.
Yeah, it's on stripe. Yeah. Got a new match starting on table 2.
Player I've not seen yet, about to break the balls.
Tabitha and Vinicius.
Vinicius, I think.
Vinicius. Yep.
Vinicius. Beautiful combination. Real nice, smooth shot. Little unfortunate the way it's finished.
Yep.
But, you know, Ed could put his opponents in jail right now.
Yep.
The cue ball's going to be tight on all 3 balls in there.
Yep.
Oh, he's evil, isn't he? Evil, evil, evil.
That is quite a wall.
Could have done with a little bit harder and he would have opened things up. They're all still a bit. Actually, the 12 will pass. And then you can use that to open the other 2, so I think it's good.
Yep.
Loving the tattoos here.
Tabitha.
Just a little too thick.
I think Throw got her on that one.
Oh, it is indeed. Now, got a bit of work to do here. I think taking the 10 is the shot to play. Don't make it straight. Give yourself a bit of an angle. A little bit more than that. If you want to come away and flick the 9, leave the 13. Otherwise, the 9, 13 will still be tied up. Yeah, unfortunately, she leaves them there, so I think it's the best tactics.
Yeah, he's got to look at the 11. Long shot off the
Considering
rail.
it was ball in hand, though, you could give yourself a little more angle and bump into him.
For sure. I think she's a 3, though, so
Yeah, so that's
we'll give her a break.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm being harsh with everybody today. It's easy to be critical when you're sitting in the chair.
Got a nice open table on table 2.
Oh, yeah. steady players, Calvin. That's the snooker player stance.
Let's see when I'm up next. More to go.
Uh-huh.
You guys are up soon, aren't you?
I believe so, yeah. There's something like that, 5 or 6 more to go. With the ball in hand here for Mellissa. This time, things are a little bit more open than they were.
That's a good opportunity.
Oh, excellent. Especially taking this 9. This is the right shot. Leave 13 to follow. You follow forward and play that 12 ball out. The 15 becomes a slightly tricky one.
Yep.
Just because it's got Centurions around it. So my partner and I have got our next visit to the tables coming up. But I want to say a huge thanks to my partner here in the box. Thank you very much for joining me. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, this has been fun. Thanks for letting me join you.
And I hope you folks who are watching are enjoying the stream. Nice and clear for you, and you've got good audio. And I hope you're enjoying some of the pool today. And all the colors of the tie-dyed shirts. Making this a very multicolored gathering.
Be able to roll up for the 12.
Just a dead weight kind of shot. Ooh, just cued across it slightly.
Also makes it more fun for the people who are watching. Yeah, I didn't.
Okay, so Mellissa now making the 12. Gonna leave out this 15 in the side. Oh, but that little kiss means the cue balls run away. Did not want that. So it's gonna be tricky here.
I love you.
I mean, Ed is looking at a shot brought with danger. Come off the bottom rail and kick the 15 in the side. If he hits it full ball, he's going to pocket the 8 ball. You can see that's a home ball in the top right. Got to make sure he catches it thin. He did indeed catch it thin. That was a good shot. There's a bit of mileage left in this game, yeah. Quite easy for Mellissa and Lora. Mellissa, as opposed to Mellissa.
Do you love Maine?
I love you.
So this is Mellissa at the table. Lora is the non-striking partner right now. And she's just got a hold up whilst the guy on the next table, number 33 there in that shirt, plays his shot. Okay, Mellissa, let's see what you got here. I'd be tempted to play the combo. Try and put the 2-1 to the 1. Going for the thin cut on the 4 instead. And a little bump here. Is it favorable? You could play the 3-ball combination right now. You're kind of hitting the 2 full in the face. That'll cut the 3 the necessary amount to put the 3 in, the 1 in rather. I kind of like that. It's almost a natural the way she's positioned right now. So Vinicius and Tabitha getting on with things on the other side. Okay, so it is the combination. Balls the 1. Pretty much full ball, just slowly roll it in. You played it a bit too hard. If it was slower, the 3 would have stayed over the jaws, but sadly,
Pull out your hair ties. It's time to
the
let
3 caught the 1 thinner than expected and run away. So by no means straightforward anymore. Got to put quite a bit of left on this. Get past that 8 ball. Gone direct. Oh, well, it's... Don't know. Can you see the edge? I think she's got the edge of this, and it will pass. Yeah, she sees it. Oh, whoa. Unfortunately, it's it into the rail. There's a few more shots left in this game yet. Level 2 right now. Okay, I've got to go, folks. I'll be back in a bit.
All you gotta do is dance. All you gotta do is dance.
Okay, so false alarm. I think my game's coming up, but it's not quite yet. We've got one of those thrilling games when there's 1 ball of each suit left. Plus the 8. Ed calls a cross corner bank. He's got to swerve this ever so slightly, so putting a bit of spin on it. Yeah, he had quite a lot of inside on that, and I believe he's sold out here. Not easy by any stretch, but Lora has a chance. What do you do here? Maybe just try and stun it in. Hold the cue ball there. Don't be too ambitious. You're risking the pop. But I like that. Made sure of it. Made sure of it. But this is tough and no mistake. And see an opportunity to maybe just play a bank. Hold the bottom left. Leave the cue ball up there. If you go for the cut here, you're pointing your left. Yeah, this is the shot. Have to watch out for the scratch in the top right. So a little bit of stun. And hold the cue ball up table. This is turning out okay, you know. Is the 8 going to be the blocker? Surely is. That's a brilliant shot. That was a real good shot from Lora right there. All of a sudden, we have a new favorite. Unless Mellissa could work some magic. Got to kick at this from below. But you may as well call the top right corner. You're doing that. Alternately, you come in 2 rails at it. And then you could call the bottom left. Or the left center. Don't see she's called anything just yet. Yeah, she's not called a pocket, to my eyes. So we're just playing a safe. And it's okay, so Lora has the chance now. Yeah, there was no rail. So, fortunately, that will be it. Gonna see an 8-ball drop. So Ed and Mellissa are evicted from their home on the table. And it's Lora and Mellissa who stay on. I'm gonna give up now because I'm gonna go play a game. Please enjoy the show. Give us a like and a comment if you enjoy what you're watching. Really do appreciate it.
wanna go up solo loco? Don't you wanna come with me like Yoko? We can go lose ourselves in Tokyo. No one's gonna know we'll move like locals. Don't you wanna come with me? Don't you wanna come and see? We only live once, don't we? Don't you wanna be free?
I don't mind to live forever as long as you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Every minute, every second. So please don't waste my time. Don't waste my butterflies in my eyes. All I see is you and I. Kind of blind, no, I can't seem to find a piece of me, a piece of mine. I don't mind to live forever as long as you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Every minute, every second. So please don't waste my time. Don't waste my I can live forever, but I need you by my side. Can you be my guilty pleasure? 'Cause if not, don't waste my time. Start, I caught a glimpse of a red flag you waved, but I chose to look away. Let you in anyway. Now we're deep in and I'm feeling like it was so deceiving. Like you'll get up and leave me. Got my guard up, believe me. Protecting my energy. I'm training every day so I can handle the crash, the fall, the struggle on my own to stand back up. The darkest nights when I'm feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I got myself. Just want your honesty. Just want autonomy. I think you're on to me, but you won't talk to me. And no apology will make this better. 'Cause I'm too turned up now. I've got to prepare for the crash, the fall, the struggle on my own to stand back up. The darkest nights when I'm feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I got myself. I put that record on and suddenly I'm on the stage. I wear my t-shirt like I'm Bella, grace a glamour page. Don't take a lot to get me out my head when I feel great, when I've been feeling great.
it like damn, girl. Love it, we can make it like damn, girl. Damn, girl, I love the way you move it, make me wanna get up. 'Cause I love to keep it cool when I'm up in the club. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah. And no love in LA. Hey, you got me in a chokehold. 'Cause I only wanna play a role. Never give my love away. But somehow you make me wanna change. Give it to me, give it to me. I know that you were chosen, chosen. Ooh, give it to me, give it to me. I'm sure that you were chosen, chosen. Ooh. Give me up like pillar. You can call me the other one, the red pillar. And you got that drip, 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 no spiller. Now I got you dripping and soaking in this pillar. Wait, I want you in my bed. I see you in my dreams. I let you in my head. That's my security. I know, yeah. There's no love in the land. Got me in a chokehold. 'Cause I only wanna play a role. Never give my love away. But somehow you make me wanna change. Give it to me, give it to me. I know that you were chosen, chosen. Ooh, give it to me, give it to me. I'm sure that you were chosen, chosen. Ooh, give it to me, give it to me. I know that you were chosen.
Hello there, folks. This is Mike Holt back on the mic. Sorry about that lengthy period you've had with no commentary. But I was playing for a little while and then went around to take a few photos. And I'm a one-man band, so unfortunately, if I'm not here commentating, if I'm doing something else, the guys have got to endure just a little bit of quiet pool. So we've got the guys who vanquished us, Jay and Scott, here on our left, playing Jesse and Randy this time. Jay, the table, looking at this 9-ball. Meanwhile, you've got Berna and Blake. Table on your right, that's table 6. Game just started. These guys, Jay and Scott, played a real cagey game. And just looking here, I know it's a couple of hours have gone by. The awesome San Diego pool player was in the house, and Luis Rivera. Thanks for your messages, guys. Really do appreciate it. So who have we got watching right now? I wonder. It'd be great if you guys would let me know who's watching. Give us, maybe put a message in the chat. Tell us where you're watching from. You're watching from home, watching on your phone, watching on a big flat screen TV. Hope it is the latter. Get the best image possible.
Hey, to the stones in the sunny days. I don't mind spending every day by your side. Everything feels right. In the quiet of the dawn, we kiss in the eyes.
Scott gives up the table.
Excuse me, sir. Jesse or Randy?
Okay, so it's Jesse who's at the table right now. The gentleman who you can just see the back of his head, that's Randy. Just walked past the camera there with a black baseball hat, blue sunglasses, and a number 19 shirt with the name Gweyn upon it from the Padres. Jesse powers in a long ball, but he doesn't get shape for Randy. Got a pretty tricky hit now on this 3. And it's John and Jim who are playing Berna and Blake. J&J versus B&B. And it's John, who's at the table right now, chucking his stick, about to shoot from the corner up there. And he can probably hit this 3 through the gap, he reckons. But he catches the 8 on the way through, so gives up ball in hand. So he's looking at the 7 ball. He's going for the corner. And we're playing a hybrid of rules today. As you may be aware, this is an 8-ball tournament, but it's a Scotch doubles event. So alternating partners take alternating strokes within each visit to the table. And it's a single game at a time each match. And it's a chip tournament, so you keep playing as long as you've got chips left. People started from 7 to 4 chips, depending on their joint skill levels within the APA system. Jim here, going for this 2. Yeah, so the top level in 8-ball is 7. So if you have a 7 on your team, then you can only have a 1, 2, or 3. There's not many 1s around, so it's probably 7 and 3, and that's what we've got, myself and Erin. I'm the 7, she's the 3. But of course, 2 5s, it works, 6 and a 4, and any combination thereof, you'd end up with 4 chips, so 4 lives effectively, 4 defeats you could afford. But every time you get a win, you have a chip off somebody else. And so that's how it goes until you're either eliminated with no chips, and the field gradually gets thinner and thinner. So if your joint skill level is 9, you get 5 chips. 8, you get 6, and joint of 7, then you get the full quota of 7. That's the maximum.
the summer, talking mid-July. It was only for a weekend, it was his we weren't keeping in sunset sky. No, moving on, moving in, no, picket fence, wouldn't rain. No, we didn't stay together, know that it was for the better. We damn sure would've ruined it. Topless, yeah, you and I, we were priceless, like sugar sweet Russian. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been honest. We'd never make it to August. We're here to the moment. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been. Late nights over red wine, dancing in the daylight, golden haze. We were loving like we're dying, ever so enticing. Green-eyed gaze, could have been moving on, moving in, yeah. Picket fence, wouldn't rain. Trying not to think about it, know that I should probably cut it out. Damn sure, gonna ruin it. Topless, yeah, you and I, we were priceless, like sugar sweet Russian. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been honest. We'd never make it to August. We're here to the moment. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been. What if we could've, what if we should've stayed on the beach in Barcelona? What if we made it more than a third day? What if we took it all the way up? Sometimes at late nights you're crossing my mind. Sometimes I feel like I should reach out. Would that be stupid? Would I just ruin it? Would I just ruin it? I wanna call you up, but it's never gonna be that. Topless, yeah, you and I, we were priceless, like sugar sweet Russian. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been honest. We'd never make it to August. We're here to the moment. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been. What if we could've, what if we should've stayed on the beach in Barcelona? What if we made it more than a third day? What if we took it all the way up? Sometimes at late nights you're crossing my mind. Sometimes I feel like I should reach out. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been.
Okay, folks. Michael back here on the mic. Tournament's progressing nicely. Now 4:16 p.m. We started at bang on 11, so we've been running for about 5 hours. Gonna check out the live stream. Hey, that's awesome San Diego Pulpe. Still here. If I missed you, your message is there, Mike was just running around a little bit. Sorry, 1 second.
I have to. Yeah, anyone on there,
So, you still in, Holty? How many chips you guys have left? I'm still in, but I don't know how many chips we've got. I don't think we've got an awful lot. Because our longest run, I think we did a run of 3. And then a run of 2. So that's 5, minus 2 losses. Oh, we had 2 losses or 3 losses now? So anyway, we're close to what we started out with.
That's it.
Okay. Got a bit of acting coming now. We've got Marc and Sue, famous Sue Luda. And a wonderful podcast. That's it. Stand right there. There you go. Okay. With Debra waiting up the table here, waiting for a moment before we get the J. Scott, Marc, Sue flash underway.
Set me on fire, striking a match on my lips, hot like June. Cutting the wire, shutting the lights off in this room. Don't you feel it too? Heartbeat go like boom, boom, boom. When I'm with you, one touch electric, two flying sparks, 3 seconds from seeing stars. Ooh, I like the way you like to move. Ooh, ceilings are gray, you make 'em move. Blue like a summertime sky, you're cool like a lover on ice. Ooh, I like the way you like to.
They're getting quite a run going here, old Scott and Jay. Most experienced players.
Pull me in,
Work well as a team.
got me upside down, baby.
Particularly very sound.
Falling apart whenever you're around, it's true. Don't you feel it too? Heartbeat go like boom, boom, boom. You're all I wanna do. Ooh, I like the way you like to move.
And Bill's a bit unlucky. Double kisses, scratches. Slightly messy table, the one on the left here. But a couple of clusters, one on each long rail, which don't avail a real nice opportunity for either team.
Move with my body, 2 flying sparks, 3 seconds from seeing stars. Yeah. Ooh, I like the way you like to move. Ooh, ceilings are gray, you make 'em move. Blue like a summertime sky, you're cool like a lover on ice. Ooh,
A lot of thinking going on. Both tables right now. Who gets to come to the table on the solids? go at this. Get the 4. Little bump into the 1. Develop that. Now there's a nice angle for Marc. 3-7 are going nowhere. 6 is also a horrible spot, so gotta try and do something. We try and still get the cue ball into the 3-7. Put backspin on it and try and get into the 6, but he's put top on, so he's probably trying to get towards the 7-3. Just glance off the scratch. Oh, unlucky. Scott's played a nice pot there. He's left in another sticky situation. Debra here now, looking at the layout on her table. In case you're wondering, you just recently tuned in and wondering what all the tie-dye is all about. The event today is the Phil O Memorial Trophy. Phil was a much-loved player in the San Diego pool scene on multiple teams, both APA and BCA, and he was known as Mr. Tie-Dye. I believe on the APA World Championship winning team, everybody's outfit was a tie-dye shirt. And it's in his honor that this event has been held today. Hence, everybody coming out in the best tie-dye colors. In memory of Phil. Now, Phil was passionate about the cause of fighting breast cancer, and you'll notice on screen we've got the Susan G. Komen QR code. And we're trying to raise funds today for this cause that was so close to Phil's heart. You'd be inclined to give a small donation, that would be very much appreciated. You just have to point your phone at the QR. That'll take you to the fundraising page. Who turns over the table? Scott. Meanwhile, we've got Blake over on the right-hand side. Just trying to rearrange balls and leave the opponent snookered. A lot of strategy like this today. A lot of this game is all about that on the bar box table. Almost like chess, maneuvering the pieces. Trying to get into the cluster of balls. He's got corner pocket, gets a double kiss, and things pretty much there as they are. Well, I think that 11-12 are a combination now. You can probably make the 12 by hitting the 11 pretty much anywhere. Marc looking at bank. Bank on the 5 into the left side pocket. They've also got problems. The 7's going nowhere fast. 6 is going nowhere fast. So if you're feeling like a cup of tea, now's the time to go and put the kettle on. The game will still be going when you get back. Maybe even make yourself a little sandwich or something to go with it. The strokes in the 3. This game is looking a little bit more promising now. 3 remaining solids are all in open play. Only the two stripes which are tied. So they've got ball in hand here and having a little conflab.
Hey. Hey.
Okay. Finally finished their timeout. Berna can shoot. Put the 2 in with the 10. Yep, indeed. And pretty tight. Gives Stripes control of that pocket, so that was a good, cute tactical play there. Gonna do here. Try the pot all up the way up the table. She's done it. Great shot. Marc do. Well, the 7 is a big problem. The 3 is also in a nasty, nasty spot. Gotta try and do something about that 7 one way or another. Otherwise, you're all over pretty soon. Play off 7 and into the 11 and knock the 12 in. Doesn't look as though it's going to give it very safe afterwards. Whatever you do here, let's say you were to pot this 1. Somehow miraculously pot the 3. You've got to come up with a livable shot to try and make that 7. So, got to think strategic here. Okay, they're going timeout here, so obviously thinking about that. That little double kiss on the opposite table, played by Debra, has worked out pretty good. The 7 ball is blocked. Blake's just going to hide behind. Uses the 6 as well, a bit of a blocker, but maybe an edge. The 11 available to Bill. I'm thinking there is a shot here, perhaps. Good play. And Bill got his shot. Play the 7 onto the 11. Such a way as to block potential for getting that 7 ball out of them. Tough to do. Not in there. Bank this all the way down and get it in. Oh. Just potted it in. Do here. I think we've got to try and get the 3 down and get it inside. 7 ball. Get inside. 14. Yeah, the 14 green. Very tricky situation. Banking the 3 down. Get the 3 in between the 14 and the 13. Might start to put a little spanner in the works, but leaving it over the side leaves you trying to cover the shot, direct shot at the 10 as well. So not a bad effort. But I think he can still make this 12 by just hitting the 11. So the combo works well for him. It works really well. It's actually lined up the 11-10 as well, so that's perfect. Just got to find a way to get that 14-13, and I don't think they're dead set. Would you believe it? On the other table, it's Debra and Bill who've got to the 8 ball first. Debra's got this 8 for the game. Scott's trying to get this combo right now. 11 there. Oh, and that's beautiful. So I think they're going to get another win here. Never do with this 8. Technical point you can see here. Got a full bridge hand on the rail. Just puts it wide. Yeah, basically that meant that she gapped up high to be. Any elevation back of the cue is going to amplify off-center striking. So the objective, if you can possibly achieve it, get that cue stick as horizontal as you possibly make it. By no means straightforward. He's all jacked up here over the 8. Real downward striking, so very tough. Just good. That's a challenging one for Berna. Scott's got to try and shape this 8 for his partner Jay. Not enough. That. She's here now. Yeah, she is. She just messaged me. Leaving home now. Thank you so much. Got it. Excellent. Could be walking in any minute, and then we could go on one of these when she gets in. Fortunately, Berna misses. So this is the 8 Bill needs to give them the win. What's Marc doing here? He's setting this up dead straight, so he's probably going to lead Sue straight on the 7. It's a little angle to maneuver the cue ball for the 8 ball. Gets any action on this? No, it's a stop shot. So what can Sue do? So it's a win over there. Berna, both of Debra and Bill. Whilst they're taking the time setting that up, we're just going to jump over here. Just show you a little bit of full screen action. Because we've been on that twin screen for quite a while. Now it's all about this. Sue made a 7. Not easy to do. All she could really do was leave him a bank. Yeah, that's right. He could have set himself up with a bit of an angle, but he set himself up straight. So, but I understand the temptation to make it an unmissable shot. So that was the challenge that he had, to make the first shot a bit more difficult, to make yours a natural to shape. So easy when you sat here, though, isn't it? The Marc's still thinking what he wants to do here. I think you've got to attack. But precisely how to attack? Not sure. Into the cut all the way up the table in the top left corner. Accurate with that one. Suppose it was me to play that shot, or maybe the bank in the top right. Yeah, that's it. He's calling that one because you can perhaps play the two-way, try and get the cue ball down to this bottom cushion, but as I've said earlier, the two-way shot, basically a negative shot. Sometimes you've got to commit yourself, give yourself a chance of winning instead of trying not to lose. He's going to play the bank in the top right. Picks the right point. Who will proceed? You know what? He's gotten it safe. That's Sue pumping her fist next to me saying, oh yes, played that shot. It was a real good effort. Jay is now faced with one of the nastiest shots in pool. The full length of the table bank in the corner pocket. Got action about to begin on the left-hand side. Just back the angle, which has just gone a bit off. We'll go to twin screen in just one moment. He went for it, he committed himself. So Sue has this 8-ball for the win, to take control of the table. Gonna gather herself here. Do the pre-shot routine. Get down, stroke this ball in. Nice and smooth. There it is. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. No, that's fine.
Let them know you're back.
Okay, here we are. Gonna switch momentarily over to table 2 while we're waiting for action to be resumed over on Daisy. Go. Up. Over here. A little bit to the left. There we go. So, Ed and Mellissa playing winners of the table, Debra and Bill. That'll be a good game. Got Marc. Thank you so much. And Marc racking the balls for the opponents. They're going to put us on one of these, I think. How's the doggy? Oh, is it? This us? Okay, let me just put twin screen up. Okay, transition. Yeah, it says we're up.
a first class seat, a fly private. And last time I let you go and I regret it, baby. So drop your pen and I'm headed the way you're headed. I need you, same way your body need a heartbeat, ya. Same way you gotta sneak to Arby's. Honestly, if I be honest, I want you. If you do one favor, just stay with me. I don't usually need nobody, but lately I've been on my own too long and deep, baby. Deep inside, I need your company. So many things that you do right, you like walking on the beach in the moonlight, flying in the sky, but you're too high. Icarus, I really want you close, but you were too hot, damn. Something's up, too much a good thing, need more for us. Don't care what they say, know you're the one. So baby, do me one favor. If you do one favor, just stay with me. I don't usually need nobody, but lately I've been on my own too long and deep, baby. Deep inside, I need your company. One favor, you make me one favor, one favor, one favor, you make me one favor, I need ya, yeah.
I'll wait, yeah. For a text or a call or really anything at all. Maybe my phone's not working right now. Not used to the R&R, was I always so uptight? Ooh, downtime. I should've done mine, 'cause I got everything I wanted. I've been so used to running, I used to kick it off my shoes. A little too much independence, get high at 10 a.m. and now I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. Oh, I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do. Yeah. Maybe it's all a big mistake. All my friends think I'm busy, so then I'm blowing up my phone. No, I'm not used to time on my ends, and I don't know if I like it, get so restless on my own. Ooh, downtime, I should've done mine. A little too much independence, get high at 10 a.m. and now I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do. Oh, I got nothing to do. Cause I got everything I wanted. I've been so used to running, I used to kick it off my shoes. A little too much independence, get high at 10 a.m. and now I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. I ain't got nothing to do. I got nothing, yeah. Yeah. I'm so fucking bored, y'all. Si tu savais tout ce que je veux donner pour toi, mon amour. Si tu savais tout le bien que je pourrais te faire pour toujours. Si tu savais comme je voudrais n'aimer que toi, mon amour. Si juste tu me laisser. Si juste tu me sais. Tu sais, les filles comme moi ne restent pas longtemps, mon amour. Il faut les attraper très vite avant qu'elles partent pour toujours. Tu as de la chance que je sois présente, mais si tu rappes mon amour, je risque de m'envoler, tu le sais. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. N'oublie pas que la vie est courte, pas t'embête. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. Je te dis tu vas me perdre. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop. Si tu réfléchis trop, ça va te rendre malade, mon amour. Relâche ton corps, respire bien fort, oublie ce qu'il y a autour. Avec moi, je te promets, tu seras heureux, mon amour. Alors fais-moi confiance. Dis-moi à quoi tu penses. Je sais que t'as peur, moi aussi, j'ai peur d'ouvrir mon cœur. Je ne veux plus être bloqué, je préfère l'amour à la peur. Je sais qu'en toi, il y a cette flamme qui brûle et brille comme de l'or. Je pense qu'on est âme sœur, tu le sens. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. N'oublie pas que la vie est courte, pas t'embête. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. Je te dis tu vas me perdre. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. N'oublie pas que la vie est courte, il n'y a pas beaucoup de temps à perdre. Ne réfléchis pas trop. La vie est courte, mon âme. Ne réfléchis pas trop. Je sais vite, je n'ai pas de patience, mais je crois mon expérience. Les mecs en toi compliquent tout, laisse-toi aller, fais-moi confiance. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop. Whatever happened to make a fool out of me? I was lost in the idea of it all. Too many years I'll be suffering here, burning down right now. And I don't know where I run to, but it could be oblivion. I dream I was making love to a whole new life. Now my lesson was I'll skip the reminder of what's left for me if I turn around. This steady, on the same pace, yeah, I'm crazy. You like that, don't back down. No, you talk back, keep it spicy. There's a fact, we on the right track, yeah. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you, we crossing the line like a champion. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. Saddle up and ride you, we crossing the line, we some champions. We know how to make it rain in my bedroom. We don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the streets with us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the streets with us. When we make it rain in the bedroom. When we make it rain in the, you got me exclusive. I'm so high, open lucid. You take me to a safe place. We steady, on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that, don't back down. No, you talk back, keep it spicy. There's a fact, we on the right track, yeah. Yeah, you don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah. Keep it in the streets with us. When we make it rain in the bedroom. 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 When I hear it coming up like that, I just know that things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat, y'all been waiting for me. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping
So here we are. And that was a nice win for Sue and Marc. We had our chances, to be honest. I find it difficult that we can't confer very much with our partners. Because, I mean, I'm supposed to have a skill level, but if I can't help my opponent and my partner, a couple of times, when the one timeout that we took, I was trying to get her to play with a bit of right on the penultimate solid. And unfortunately, didn't fancy that. Ended up playing a bit of a stun and snookered me on the last solid. And there, with that 8-ball, could have played it in either the bottom left or the bottom right. If you take it in the bottom left and you miss, sell out the 13. If you take it in the bottom right and miss, every chance you get it safe. So it's just down to experience at the end of the day. So I don't believe we're eliminated just yet. We'll soon see. Maybe I've still got a chip in a chair. Let's return to the comments. What is a conflab? A conflab is, I've not actually looked this up, but it's some sort of a discussion and a debate between parties. Let me get the actual full definition. A conflab is an informal private conversation or discussion. We have had a little conflab while sitting here. So it's a discussion. Yeah. The origin of conflab, the earliest known use of the noun conflab is in the 1870s. The Oxford English Dictionary's earliest evidence for conflab is from 1873 in Winifred Courier. Conflab is a variant or alteration of another lexical term, lexical item. Well, there you go. That's what a conflab is, okay? I wish I could have more of a conflab with my partner sometimes. I mean, the rules they've said is you can talk as long as the balls are still moving. So, I suppose if we stand right next to one another, yeah, that's a good point actually.
hunters might tear apart what you can find. Breathing no umbrella, not just Cinderella. Wanna go like hella, yeah. Show me how you get 'em. Waited enough, now it's time to show up in your new form, in your new form, in your new form, That's all spin, it's kicking in. Shed your skin and take your leash off. You're a hunter, you know who you are. If you want to show you my scar, I can see what you've seen. If you know what I mean, that's the reason we made it so far. Breathing no umbrella, not just Cinderella. Wanna go like hella, yeah. Show me how you get 'em. Waited enough, now it's time to show up in your new, in your new form, in your new. I get bored easily, I do. A minute I want him, another I want you. It's almost like owning a gun. I know you stopped it, but it's easier said than done. Felt like time stopped right there just for us. All I knew is I want and I must. What am I to do? What am I to do? What am I to do?
Hello there, folks. Hey, Santos, thank you so much for your compliment. Really appreciate that. Just back from the bar where I've availed myself of a cerveza sin alcohol. Very nice it is too. Yeah, here we go, folks. Other alcohol-free beers are available. This one is brought to you by Corona. Quite warm in here. I think I needed something nice and cold. And it's been a great day so far. Started out with 51 pairs of players. We're down to 35, the 30s right now. Been quite a few eliminations. Plus the number of chips that people have got left is dwindling. So you're going to find there's going to be quite a few more exits. They're going to accelerate time passes. Nice shot there by Mellissa. Partner Red comes to the table. He's going to try and bank the 5, is he? Oh no, changing his plan. Looking at the 4 in the top right instead. Looks like Sue in a snooper here. That's a great shot from Ed, but the cue ball's going to glue itself. But there is a shot from Mellissa. She can play the 5, but I don't know if you can play an attacking shot. Maybe you can you cross corner bank that? Hard to tell from this angle, isn't it? Maybe you could cut it to the second diamond. Try and get it over there in that bottom left corner. Not sure what Ed's advising. Maybe he wants to try and get Mellissa to put the 5 in front of the 8. Cue ball down there, stuck to the rail. Interesting how we've all got different approaches to coaching. That wasn't bad. I think a little softer, the 5 would have blocked the 8. The 8 looks as though it passes. But it's a tough old shot, this now. And looking over now, we've got Sue looking down the gun of an 8 ball for a second consecutive win with her partner Marc. Excellent stuff. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Sue and Marc. Let's just hit up the single table view for a moment. Hang on, I wanted to put it on the other table. This is the one we want. Okay. So while I was focused on Sue's winning shot, Jodie and Debbi made the 10. Looking now at a combo on this, sorry, a bank on the 8. So it is indeed Debbi at the table right now. Actually, I can see it's written on her shirt. Just notice now. I think you can bank this in the left center. They're having the timeout. And looks like the opponents are arriving for Stu and Marc. So it could be setting up there. I'll switch over to twin view once we get that game going. There it goes. Debbi make this bank. Pick Ed and Mellissa off the table. No. Does not cut it enough. And Ed has a shot here. He can play shape. But Mellissa looks good. Get the cue ball to run down the table. Just don't go too far. Nicely done. Nicely done. Now Mellissa can just drop this in. Don't leave Ed on the rail. And we should be able to finish them off. Oh, and it's actually Brian Ruley going to come to the table here. So let's get this twin action going right now. And it's going to be Brian Ruley, partner Ricky. Brian's going to take the break. Oh, Mellissa overcuts the 5. So Jodie has a chance now to finish it off. Brian looks like he's going for the second ball, second row break. So it won't be hitting the 5, he'll be going for the 4 ball. Oh, Jodie misses the 8. Corner ball flies straight in, so maybe that's a break to try. I've had a couple of dry breaks and a scratch, so. Oh, and Ed's made it, but not given good shape for Mellissa, so what's she gonna do with this? Doing and throwing, it's drama. Brian made a stripe on the break, but Ricky missed the very next shot, so solids for Sue and Marc. This is a attempted bank, goes astray. Gonna sell it out. Looks like it's pretty straightforward in the corner. Done here. Just there you go. So we're just going to hit up table 1 full screen for a little while. Ball in the 7 in the bottom left, like a Abram off the 13. That's a beautiful shot, real nice. If the 4 will pass the 12 up into the top, no it won't, will it? Looking at the camera angle. I'm sitting off to the side somewhat, so a bit tricky to see. But I think he has an offensive option with the 6 ball. Who may pass the 3. Is it the 2 or the 4? Forgive me, folks, a little bit. Actually, it's the 4, isn't it? Because the 2's up there behind the 9. I've just seen that for the first time. Thought there was only these 3 solids left, but there's 4, so. Good try. Putting a little bit of bottom to avoid the 10. Maybe a tiny bit of right. Seems to be just stroking this with topspin. Okay, gonna leave Sue. What a bother. All you can do is play the 2 here. No offensive option available. And for safeties, you can thin off the right-hand side of the 2. You're looking at it over there. He's calling the right center. I'm not sure she's got enough of the 9 to do that. Sorry, the 2. I think the 9's kind of blocking. Let's see. Might be a gap that we can't get from this angle. Oh, there was. That was a lot closer than I thought she could get, but I think the 15 might have been just blocking her. Hey, Vinicius, how you doing? You still winning? Yeah, okay. Better than 1. Yeah. We've got Brian Rulli at the table now. Guys are on the stripes, and Brian's a pretty solid shooter. Shape's real nice for Ricky. Gives him a perfect shot on the 13. Got to play this 13, but you have the angle to get the cue ball up and away. With the spot, head spot, or the rack spot. And it just leaves the cue ball right there. Look at Brian tough. That's the stroke the same with playing top. Could end up to the right of the 15 ball. Just drifts a little and ends up hitting it too thin, but that's not bad right there. I think he blocked off all of the solids. Maybe there's a little edge of the 2 sticking out. Looks like Marc's angling to cut it in the bottom left corner. He's measuring with his cue stick. Got to have the edge of that. Could be a natural angle. Call it the perfect guide. Miss the 15. Gives you the natural that you need. So here we are at the break room, Convoy Street, Kearney Mesa. What a great establishment of pool this is. They have 6 bar box tables. League every night. This was the pool home of the late Philip O, in whose name honor this tournament has been staged. The Phil O Memorial Tournament. Was a much-loved figure on the San Diego pool scene, as witnessed by the multiple people who turned up here today. We actually had 102 players, 51 teams. Ricky gives up, ball in hand. Complete miss. So Sue now just trying to work out what to do with this 3 ball. Gonna there you go. This is the Philo Memorial Tournament. You can see it's all in order of aid of Susan G. Komen Fund. The fight against breast cancer, which was so close to Phil's heart. Pretty worthy cause. There's the attempted breakout goes Morrie for Arai. Yeah, that QR code up there will take you to the fundraising page for this event. It'd be wonderful if you could make a small donation for a really worthy cause. So he's corking the 2, playing the 3, so he's obviously trying to do a little billiard carom shot. Hit this thread, real thin. Oh. Get it. Makes it. Not leaving anything. Has broken the 3 ball out though. But at the same time, that's freed up the last of the stripes as well. So that's why I had question marks about the suitability of that as a shot. Brian's attempt has just gone wide. But maybe it works out for Marc and Sue after all. 2 thin cuts. One's pretty much locked on the jaw, so going for the 3 instead. But watch you don't flip the 8 as you come back across here and nowhere on the final ball. It did clip the 8 as predicted. Caused a little bit of a issue. Can still cut this in, but now the cue ball's going away from the 8. He almost needs to play all the way up and back down the table to get on it. Timeout called. Having a bit of a debate here. What it's all about. I think it can miss the 8 as he's coming away from the 4 ball. Might want a tiny little hair of top and left. So you hit the cue ball at like 11 o'clock on the clock face, or maybe 11:30. A little to the left of 12 o'clock. Get the cue ball to go all the way up, hit the top rail to the right of the 9. Come all the way back down, leave yourself on the 8. But he seems to be digging into the cue ball a bit. Maybe gonna kiss the 8. Goes up the table. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. But he does leave Sue a shot. Could have been worse. They've been snookered there. This for the win. Make it 3 on the spin for Marc and Sue. Yes, indeed. Got the beats on Brian, Ricky. While that's going on, let me just jump over table 2. Here it is. The 2 pink ladies. Jodie and Debbi against Yves and T. Not sure which one of these is Eve and which one is T. I need to find out. Looks okay here. 7. Be able to shape. Oh, he's lost the cue ball a little. Okay, I've just been reliably informed that was Yves, who just played the last shot. This is T. T for Thomas, that's his last name, I believe. Doesn't like his first name so much, so he goes by T. T has a shot here on the 9. Play it one or two ways. If he wants to go for the 14, actually, I was totally thinking he was on stripes there. So the table is passed over. Debbi here. Got a bit of an awkward stretch. Must need a bridge, the high bridge. Very awkward to lean over the table and reach that one. So who's coming over to play on our prime table? It's gonna be. Let's get twin action going on right now so we can tell. There it is. Jen and Gecko, no less. Back to where we started. I remember these guys right at the beginning. They had a nice little run. I think they had a 4-game winning streak. Let's hope he can get another 4 on the spin like he did last time, eh? Shoot some great shots. Nicely negotiated there. All right, Debbi and Jodie should be able to make this and come across, hit both the long rails, come out towards the middle of the table. That would be the way to play it, I think. And you could go for the 9 right now. I reckon it's easier playing the 10, 9, then the 8. Gecko with the break. Gives them a wallop. Nice split. Nearly knocks the one in, but comes up dry. Okay, this is just a little stretch here, once again. Hard to get your bridge hand in a correct position, so gonna use the bridge. Very nice stats, alcohol-free Corona, I'll say. Recommend it. Due to the fact it's so difficult to reach. Oh no! The dreaded following scratch. That could be curtains. Yves, the table. And you can just take the 10 perfectly for T. Yep, there it is. A Gecko. So when this one goes in, which it does, it's going to jump over to table 1, go a little bit full screen action for a moment or two. We'll flip up the twin once we get action going on the other table. I think the way I described the chip tournament, I think was wrong. I don't think you win chips off your opponents when you lose. Sorry, when you win. You don't win any chips. You only lose chips. So they are basically lives. What is it? Yeah, sure. Okay, so we've got Sue at the table here. Seems to be shaping up to play a combo on the 11-10. Nicely done. In terms of shape, I think left Marc, thin cut on the 11 now. You play the 9, but that 6 is blocking way too much of the pocket. Put the 6 in with the 9. It's going to be leaving the shot, open shot on the 3, so I don't like that. You could cut it in. You could try and bank it past the 3. The bank past the 3 is a little easier. Easier to control the cue ball as well. If you were to just float it with a plain ball action, let's get the twin up here. There we go. So that's Nellie and Marc just joined us. Nellie Del Rosario, I should say, otherwise known as Ninja Nellie. She's wearing number 22. They are calling themselves Double Impact. Marc is number 33. So he's made a ball on the break, hence Nellie being at the table. Going for the combo to make the 13 inside. Nicely done, and not shaping for the 12 in the bottom corner. Could be a short rack. But he promptly misses. Got the commentator's curse on him. Kibosh, as they say. There's another one for you. To kibosh something is to decisively end or reject something. The origin of the word kibosh is actually unknown, though many people think it's Yiddish. The word's earliest use is probably an Irish neighborhood of London in the early 1800s. Normally say you put the kibosh on something, you put a stop to something, you interrupt or prevent it, or you bring it to an end, or you do away with it. So in that context, I think I used it correctly. Put the kibosh on their visit to the table. With his commentator's curse. Meanwhile, Jen's looking at the 5 in the side. And that is just cruel. Nice little flick off the 1. Flicks the 15, finishes glued to the 8. Gotta laugh sometimes. He's doing the 1 rail kick, try and hit the 3. He's trying to make it. Not far off. He's gonna hit it, and no, not made the rail. Ball in hand to Marc and Sue. Okay, this is a tough one. So close to the point of the pocket, but it'd be delicate. Yeah, and it hits that point and just flies away. So a bit messy the table's looking now. That 3 in particular, that's going nowhere soon. 11 is also in a bit of a sticky spot, shall we say. But the 1, I suppose, is close by. You could use the 1 to break out the 3, so start your run if you want to do it right now. 6 in the corner. Little nudge leads to 7. Oh, that wasn't the 6. This must have been the 4 ball. That looks like the 2 over there on the side. Have to forgive me, I'm a little colorblind, so the 4 and the 2 pretty much indistinguishable as far as I'm concerned. I have to read the number. There's even a little angle. C. Well, he seems to be happy just to develop this or maybe do a snooker. Ball in the corner. Don't think that shot's on. Okay, so bit of a containing shot. Not left Marc an awful lot. He's got to play the 11. How do you play it? Seems to be on a timeout. Other side. Okay, 6. Come up table. Leave yourself almost, but not quite straight on the 1. Want to be slightly below the pocket line. That looks pretty good. Oh, I think he's gone a little bit too far. I think he's gone past the potting line. So now he can play this, but I think he's only going to be able to shape for the is the 2. So he can play this, but how do you shape for the 3? That's the I think he's saying leave me a bank. No, I've lost focus on this game. Sue and Marc, I'm not sure exactly where they're at. The way he looks, eyes are all over that 13, so they must be on the. It's indeed. Just play top, maybe top with a bit of left. He wants to come 2 rails, finish below the 8. So he's left T with a chance to hit the 3, but I don't know if he can bank it into that right centre pocket. Bit of a thin one. He's going for the cut down the rail. It's even thinner. He's made it. He's only made it. Where's the cue ball going? A little bump. Oh, he's gone behind it. I don't believe it. I thought he was going to finish on it, but he's gone behind it. No shot. Marc is trying to draw this back, I think. Wow. What a shot he played there. He actually overhit it. Left Sue a little bit dicey. Got to float this in and watch out for the scratch. If you don't catch it just right, that cue ball could end up in the bottom left. So she's jacking up, put draw on to widen the angle. Makes the pot a little bit more tricky. Wow. That's a cracking shot. That is a cracker. Awesome, awesome performance there by Stu Luda. Wow. That was some pretty good shooting from those guys. Those last two balls took a bit of doing. They did great. They did great. I mean, last two shots. Yeah. Yves is the one with the hair. Yeah, he has got the hair, that's for sure. Yves or Yves, I believe it's Yves. How you doing, Mr. Michael? Mr. Awesome San Diego pool player. Got to be proud of Sue's performance there, haven't you? What a cracking 8-ball she played there. As Roxanne gets this game underway with a beautiful break, makes a solid in the side pocket. Meanwhile, number 33, Marc. He's got a nice chance here. 15's the tricky one. So now he's going to play the 11 next. I feel sure. Could try that 15 in the side, but it's very dicey once again. It's one of those super acute angles. You don't mind it. Oh, she's going for the side. I was going to say you don't mind if you're right behind this and close to it. Played it well. Played it real well. Left a nice angle for Marc. He can just pop this in, stun off the rail. Like you play either ball. You're going for the 11 first. Get the cue ball back where it is now. Slightly overhit, but he's okay. This means Nellie's positional shot's not quite as simple as it might have been. Now you can't really hold it shy of 2 rails, so you've got to watch out for this right side pocket. I think you play it with plain ball, maybe even top, and you just play both long rails. Get a cue ball to come back across, leave a fairly straight 8-ball. I think if you start putting bottom on this and trying to beat that middle pocket, you can end up scratching, you can end up below the 8. Not good things. So just plain ball it. It's sufficient pace to come twice across the table. Let's see what Nellie thinks of that. So she doesn't hit it hard enough. And as a consequence, it's a funny angle for Marc. I fancy him to make it, to be honest. But it's a bit dicey, and it could be scratchy. So a little bit of extra pace was required to get that cue ball over to the left side of the table. But let's see what he can do. Meanwhile, we've got Marc over here doing a bit of measuring. Likes his measuring, does Marc. But they're taking a timeout now. Then you can go left, you got to play it with top, you got to hit it perfect. Now they're looking at the bank. So now he's doing a bit of bank measuring. He's saying it's just where her finger is. It's somewhere near the middle diamond, isn't it? Blue crunches in a power shot into the middle pocket, but it's a bit unlucky with the kiss on the 5. Having said that, that's tied up the 5 and the 4 for opponents. Roxanne and Shari. So he's taking the 13 all the way down. Nudge the 8 as he goes past. A bit of pace to try and open a shot on the 11. This is the 13. So a chance now. Roxanne steps forward. Beautiful blue tie-dye dress. Talking up her cue stick. The obvious shot is the 3. The one she's coming out to look at. This angle does avail the breakout option on the 4-5. Oh, and he just misses the bang and it goes in the wrong pocket. That's a loss. Defeat. So Yves and T remain victorious. And we're just going to go full screen on our prime table while we're waiting for the action to resume over there. Roxanne needs the bridge here. A little bit precarious. Look at this. It's all over the place. Look at that. Okay. Very difficult to control with this thing. I think she was wise there, just settling for the pot. But has Shari got sight of the 2? Not sure she does. The way she's standing, the body language seems to suggest it's a bit more complex. You know, though. Actually, overcut it, so definitely makeable. But now, on the 4th consecutive win, going for 5. Stu and Marc. We've got this in the side. Missed the 8 with the cue ball. Need a bit of right-hand spin. Flick the cue ball around that 2 rails. He's on 3 rails as it happens. He's got a shot at least. And I think I'd just do a slow roll. Okay, action's resumed on the other side, so we're going twin. Although there's no names on the scoreboard as yet. There's an issue. Bear with me a moment, just going to try and see what's happened there. Apologies for this little interlude. We've got just a bit of technical issue with Digital Pool. Basically, there was a operator error, and the player was deleted from the table. The table was closed. So what I need to do now is I need to come here, open Digital Pool on my system. Okay, where is it? Right here. Okay, back. This one. Okay, the match is there. So I need a live streaming overlay. Still nobody there. Tables. Give me a live streaming overlay, please. Yes, I got it. Fantastic. So I can now. There we go. We got it back, folks. All is good now. Fantastic. I'm gonna just remove that browser, and then I can pull things back up onto my system here. There we go. So that's the match that's been underway for some time. As you can see, Yves and T, Gareth and Crystal, but we kind of lost it in the system, but it's now back. All is good. And we've got Marc and Sue.
Still showing your last game here. You beat those guys, right? Because they got a glitch still. How is that? 5 on the spin? Oh, right. That 8 ball. Oh, wow. Deserve the round of applause there. Awesome.
Okay, so we're getting things together, I think, slowly but surely. Yeah, names are being called, which is good to hear. Let me just get this now. Where is it? Live score table 5. Needs to drift ever so slightly over. Transition that. There it is. And the live score from table 6 is this one. Needs to be ever so slightly larger. Then let me see if I can get it in exactly the right spot. In transition. Not quite big enough, tiny bit more. Try that. Almost, but not quite. That'll do. I think that's going to be close enough. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Bang on the button. Okay, I'm happy with that. And I can just adjust the camera angle a little tiny bit. That's going to be as good as we get it, I think. Okay. Still got an issue with just showing the wrong players up here. Go back here. It looks like we've still got a bit of a technical glitch system. Go and see if I can help. So something has changed in the system, which is just making it a bit difficult for the tournament director over there. Very good. Yeah, basically, with the chip tournament format, winner stays on. Now, whenever they put a result into the system, kicking them both off.
Working. And then one of the TDs had a problem and they closed one table. Closed that one table. But we couldn't find it for a long time, and eventually nice. Okay. After that, now all of the tables that ends open. All day.
Okay, so Josh Watson has just arrived, and he's got experience of these matters. Let's see if Josh can help out. Well, we've got 6 matches in progress. That's good. We've played 173 matches, so we've been getting through them. Okay. Same page. One. Paddington. Twice. Match 166 and 167 are beautiful.
It feels good, man. It feels good, right? Alright, yo, I'm in the light at the end of the tunnel. Paper stacks, yeah, I got them in the bundles. Harry Potter breaking bread with the muggles. They said I wouldn't make it, now they looking puzzled. They said I wouldn't take it, I had to go and hustle. Get the bag, it ain't never getting fumbled. In the jack, but we came up from the bottom. Through the cracks, let the light pour in. Have a blast, got the drinks pour in. Take a risk like it's a short thing. Going in, yeah, I'm going all in. Getting food out, yeah, you can bring your friends. Dive right in, let's go. No more than dip in your toes. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah. Dive right in, let's go. No more than dip in your toes. Let the rhythm take control.
Okay, so we've been trying to sort this out. It got a little bit technical over there. Thankfully, Josh Watson was on hand to help out. My system's still showing that we've got a duplicated match here. The match on table 2 still duplicated. Okay, so just giving Josh sight of my system. Now going to go over and hopefully deal with the duplication and match with the TD. Be good to get things moving nice and smooth once again. Well, over here, no change. It is Yves and T. And Marc here is looking at an 8-ball. We got another win.
I'm so close now. In the room where it happens, in the place where it goes down. We rolling like tumbleweed through a ghost town. Putting out good vibes, cause what goes round comes back
Oh, but he jogs it and leaves it in the jaws, so there's a chance. I guess Damien's just got to make this 13. Nothing else you can do. Got to find a way. Bank it. Kind of got to. Then cut is just. Don't think it's on. He's calling the bank. Looks to me to be pretty much halfway between the second, third, sorry, the first and second diamond. Almost, but not quite dead, full in the face. Got to cut it a tiny little bit. Gonna hit the long rail first. Fell out. So Sue's gonna get this 8 ball. Another win. There you go. They're doing great here. On a roll. Proving to be almost unstoppable. Okay, so the balls are going to get racked up down. Whilst that's occurring, I'm just going to flick over to my single table view of second streaming table. Antonio right now at the table. Go to Katie. Pull the bottom left for this stripe. Kicking at it. Okay, we've got opponents assigned on our primary match table. Looks like we may just have time for Yves and T to finish this rack off. A little flat on the one. Should still be okay. Okay, Yves has the 8 ball to then run on the table. Like to defeat Katie and Antonio. Oh, but he misses the 8. Katie stepping forward here. Got a chance if she can make something happen. So they're having a timeout. Just trying to find the banking point. Okay, we're going to get action on the second table, so we're flicking over, going twin. There we go. Okay, so it's very precise, this measurement of the bank. He's asking for a little bit of right English on the cue ball, but just widen the angle off the rail for that. Oh, and just too much. Didn't need the English. It's a scratch, and 3 balls down. A great break apart from the scratch. Okay, looks like Josh is over there taking care of business on the tournament director desk.
I love you.
Huge thanks to Mr. Josh Watson for stepping in. Guy with a lot of experience using digital pool. So Sue and Marc in a strong position here. Who just smashed that one in and split up the remaining cluster. Oh. Well, that's a sellout anyway. Don't need to just move the 8 and put it back. So Yves just waiting here. Quite smart. No need to rush.
I love you.
Nice shot from Marc there. That further opens things up very favorably. So there's 3 stripes left. The 8 that's the problem now. But it does go in the bottom left corner. Sue thumps the table there. She's not got the cue ball where she wanted it and leaves Marc in a snooker. Can he get it at 10? Okay, we're just going to go full on 1 for a moment. Well, he could definitely get the 10. But the cue ball's going to go behind the 1, is it? No. He leaves the shot for Sue, and this is a natural angle. He can hold the pace of the cue ball sufficiently. You've got to almost do pocket speed on the 11. Cue ball should come around to the right of the 3 ball and leave Marc a shot. Don't think you need any spin of any kind. A tiny hair or right, but got the problem of accelerating the ball pace a little too thick. Okay, it's the 2 pink ladies who are about to start a game on our second table, so going back to twin Jodie and Debbi. Makes a ball. Just need a quick bathroom break. I'll be back.
All you gotta do is dance.
Bit of an ambitious combination being eyed up here. Debra and Christine. And you can make the 6 directly, I think. Can't you? No need for the combo. Yeah, just make the 6. I think maybe she was just looking at the pocketing point. A little thick, but gets the snooker.
Let your hair down.
Marc is measuring. Like he's measuring, telling him he's got to hit the ball straight into the pocket. He's got to come below the side pocket with a bit of right. Running English or outside English. Meanwhile, Yves make this 11 past the 3. Goes, but it's very tight. Beautiful shot. Real nicely played. That's a good hit from Marc. Really good. Got pretty good distance. Ooh, got my yawn in there. A little bit peckish once again. Wondering if it's worth trying to get something from the taco shop before it closes. Maybe it is. Just pop over there. Back in a little moment. Okay, back. It seems to have a little bit of an issue with tracking on table on camera. Okay, let's. Okay, zoom out a little bit. Down. Okay. Been over there trying to help out a little bit, but it's oh, hang on, my remote controls just died of battery. Always something, right? Okay, one sec. Thank goodness we've got Josh Watson in the house. He's making the best of a messed up situation with the digital pool app, I must say. Seems to be all over the place at the moment. There's been duplicated matches and the scheduling's off a little bit. We're getting through it. Just having to do quite a lot of manual inputs. That looks encouraging. For the first time I've looked, and we've got 6 matches up there. They're looking at the viewer here. Okay, I believe we're up next. So things are smoothing out now. Josh is doing a wonderful job over there. Josh, one of the better pool players in San Diego. I think he's in the high 600s, maybe getting on for 700 Fargo. Like a semi-pro level for sure. He's also an excellent coach. Coach Josh Watson. You'll find him on the metrobcapool.com website under instructors. That's metrobcapool.com. Okay, we're up.
wanna go up solo loco? Don't you wanna come with me like Yoko? We can go lose ourselves in Tokyo. No one's gonna know we'll move like locals. Don't you wanna come with me? Don't you wanna come and see? We only live once, don't we? Don't you wanna be free?
I don't mind to live forever as long as you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Every minute, every second. So please don't waste my time. Don't waste my butterflies in my eyes. All I see is you and I. Kind of blind, no, I can't seem to find a piece of me, a piece of mine. I don't mind to live forever as long as you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Every minute, every second. So please don't waste my time. Don't waste my I can live forever, but I need you by my side. Can you be my guilty pleasure? 'Cause if not, don't waste my time. Start, I caught a glimpse of a red flag you waved, but I chose to look away. Let you in anyway. Now we're deep in and I'm feeling like it was so deceiving. Like you'll get up and leave me. Got my guard up, believe me. Protecting my energy. I'm training every day so I can handle the crash, the fall, the struggle on my own to stand back up. The darkest nights when I'm feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I got myself. Just want your honesty, just want autonomy. I think you're on to me, but you won't talk to me. And no apology will make this better, 'cause I'm too turned up now. I've got to prepare for the crash, the fall, the struggle on my own to stand back up. The darkest nights when I'm feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I gotta crash and fall and struggle on my own to stand back up so I can grow out of feeling alone. I don't need nobody else. I got myself. I got myself. I got myself. I put that record on and suddenly I'm on the stage. I wear my t-shirt like I'm Bella Grace, a glamour page. Don't take a lot to get me out my head when I feel great, when I've been feeling great.
Wait, damn, girl. Why you looking at me like damn, girl? See you shake it like damn, girl. Love it, we can make it like damn, girl. Damn, girl. I love the way you move it, make me wanna get up. 'Cause I love to keep it cool when I'm up in the club. And I know, oh yeah, and no love in LA. Hey, you got me in the chokehold. 'Cause I only wanna play a role. And never give my love away. But somehow you make me wanna change. Give it to me, give it to me. I know that you are chosen, chosen. Ooh, give it to me, give it to me. I'm sure that you are chosen, chosen. Ooh, Give me up like pillar. You can call me the other one, the red pillar. And you got that drip, 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 no spiller. Now I got you dripping and soaking in this pillar. Wait, I want you in my bed. I see you in my dreams. I let you in my head. That's my security. I know, yeah. There's no love in the land. Got me in the chokehold. 'Cause I only wanna play a role. And never give my love away. But
protect, screaming we the best. I got dope, give me respect, baby, what is next? Tell me what is next. I got strangers and lovers in the highest heat of summer, talking mid-July. It was only for a weekend, it was hands we weren't keeping in sunset sky. No, moving on, moving in, no, picket fence, sweat and rain. No, we didn't stay together, know that it was for the better. We damn sure would've ruined it. Topless, yeah, you and I, we were priceless, like sugar sweet Russian. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been honest. We'd never make it to August. We're here to the moment. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been. Late nights over red wine, dancing in the daylight, golden haze. We were loving like we're dying, ever so enticing. Green-eyed gaze, could have been moving on, moving in, yeah. Picket fence, sweat and rain. Trying not to think about it, know that I should probably cut it out. Damn sure gonna ruin it. Topless, yeah, you and I, we were priceless, like sugar sweet Russian. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been honest. We'd never make it to August. We're here to the moment. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been. What if we could've, what if we should've stayed on the beach in Barcelona? What if we made it more than a third day? What if we took it all the way up? Sometimes at late nights you're crossing my mind. Sometimes I feel like I should reach out. Would that be stupid? Would I just ruin it? Would I just ruin it? I wanna call you up, but it's never gonna be that. Topless, yeah, you and I, we were priceless, like sugar sweet Russian. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been honest. We'd never make it to August. We're here to the moment. Could've never made it anything, 'cause we never could have ever been. What if we could've, what if we should've stayed on the beach in Barcelona? What if we made it more than a third I keep it cool, don't know what's happening to me. Wanna be with you again and again. I wanna hit that rewind. I don't know, I don't wanna come on strong, but I'm having the time of my life. Everything you give to me is magic. It's magic. Wish every day was on repeat. My life would be so romantic. It's true. I'm caught in my head about you and all of the things you do. This moment right here is so good. I hope I get deja vu. I hope I get deja vu. I hope I get deja vu. D-E-J-A-V-U. Hope I get deja vu. D-E-J-A-V-U. Hope I get deja vu. Moments with you don't leave, never enough. Wanna play 'em again and again up until I get a hair rush. I don't know just how you do it, falling higher, don't wanna run it. Everything you give to me is magic. It's magic. Wish every day was on repeat. My life would be so romantic. It's true. I'm caught in my head about you and all of the things you do. This moment right here is so good. I hope I get deja vu. I hope I get deja vu. I hope I get deja vu. D-E-J-A-V-U. Hope I get deja vu. D-E-J-A-V-U. Hope I get deja vu. D-E-J-A-V-U. Hope I get deja vu. Deja vu. Love of my life, cliche, but that's no other way to say. Heart rates to 100,048. Okay, this may be a little exaggerated, but it helps the emotion I'm gonna betray. Yeah, yeah, my brain doesn't know what to do with just what to say. Oh, you won't look at you, leaving me feeling jaded. Every nerve in my body you stimulate. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, how do I tell you what I'm thinking? Ooh, the part when I'm me on fire, striking a match on our lips, hot like June. Cutting the wire, shutting the lights off in this room. Don't you feel it too? Heartbeat go like boom, boom, boom when I'm with you. One touch electric, two flying sparks, 3 seconds from seeing stars. Ooh, ooh, I like the way you like to move. Ooh, ooh, ceilings are gray, you make 'em move. Blue like a summertime sky, you're cool like a lever on ice. Ooh, ooh, I like the way you like to move. Pull me in, somersault hard, got me upside down, baby. I'm all in, falling apart whenever you're around. It's true. Don't you feel it too? Heartbeat go like boom, boom, boom. You're all I wanna do. Ooh, ooh, I like the way you like to move. Ooh, ooh, ceilings are gray, you make 'em move. Blue like a summertime sky, you're cool like a lever on ice. Ooh, ooh, I like the way you like to move. Move with my body, 2 flying sparks, 3 seconds from seeing stars. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, I like the way you like to move. Ooh, ooh, ceilings are gray, you make 'em move. Blue like a summertime sky, you're cool like a lever on ice. Ooh, ooh, I like the way you like to move. It's something got me seeing stars. I fall apart, this crush is gonna crush my heart. So lush, I'm loving lying in your arms. I fall apart, this crush is gonna crush my heart. Baby, I should know better, should keep it all together, but I won't. Hanging on to every letter, you're telling me forever. I lose it, yeah, I lose my mind, falling for it every time. Drowning the depth and the blue in your eyes. It's like a rush, it's something got me seeing stars. I fall apart, this crush is gonna crush my heart. So lush, I'm loving lying in
Je ne fais que raconter, te donner la clé. Juste un exemple, la vision du monde peut vite être faussée. J'ai cru longtemps que j'arriverais pas à faire les bons choix. J'ai cru longtemps que le regard des autres donnait confiance en soi. Et quand ça fait mal, et quand ça fait mal, faut garder espoir, faut garder espoir. Et quand ça fait mal, et quand ça fait mal, faut garder espoir, faut garder espoir. On est tous ensemble, ambiancés, la vie en C. Saisis ta chance, il faut s'aimer, la vie en C. On est tous ensemble, ambiancés, la vie en C. Saisis ta chance, il faut s'aimer, la vie en C. Comme toi c'est pas évident, perdu dans l'espace, contemple les étoiles. On veut tous devenir grands, trouver sa place, comprendre ce qu'on a fait de mal. On peut changer tous ses plans, et je me dis qu'il n'y aura pas d'idéal. On se contente d'être normal, on a quelque chose de spécial. Et quand ça fait mal, et quand ça fait mal, faut garder espoir, faut garder espoir. Et quand ça fait mal, et quand ça fait mal, faut garder espoir, faut garder espoir. On est tous ensemble, ambiancés, la vie en C. Saisis ta chance, il faut s'aimer, la vie en C. On est tous ensemble, ambiancés, la vie en C. Saisis ta chance, il faut s'aimer, la vie en C. Il faut du courage, courage. Il faut du courage, la vie en C. Il faut du courage, courage. Il faut du courage, la vie en C. On est tous ensemble, ambiancés, la vie en C. Saisis ta chance, il faut s'aimer, la vie en C. On est tous ensemble, ambiancés, la vie en C. Saisis ta chance, il faut s'aimer, la vie en C. On est tous ensemble, ambiancés. Saisis ta chance, il faut s'aimer.
अभी हल्का सा है मुझे कल का असर, जाने कैसा नशा था वो आए। कभी हद में जिया, कभी सब कुछ पिया, अब जाकर कदम लड़खड़ाए। अरे कैसी मुझे अब दवा लग गई, दवा लग गई, दवा लग गई। दिल के पर्दों पे मजनू हवा लग गई, हवा लग गई, हवा लग गई। अरे कैसी मुझे अब दवा लग गई, दिल के पर्दों पे मजनू हवा लग गई। मुझे गिर जाने दे ऐ जिंदगी, देखा जाएगा क्या होगा कल का। अब जरा जाम छलका, दिल लगा है तो कैसा है गम, ले मजा एक पल का, थोड़ा जीने में कैसी शर्म। अब जरा जाम छलका, दिल लगा है तो कैसा है गम, ले मजा एक पल का, थोड़ा जीने में कैसी शर्म। हाँ मुझे डुबा दे, हाँ मुझे डुबा दे, हाँ मुझे डुबा 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 दे। कोई तो समंदर, हाँ कोई कुआं दे, डुबा 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 दे। अरे कट जाए ना कहीं ये सफर, लगा यही तो डर मुझको आए। कभी हद में जिया, कभी सब कुछ पिया, अब जाकर कदम लड़खड़ाए। अरे कैसी मुझे अब दवा लग गई, दवा लग गई, दवा लग गई। दिल के पर्दों पे मजनू हवा लग गई, हवा लग गई, हवा लग गई। अरे कैसी मुझे अब दवा लग गई, दिल के पर्दों पे मजनू हवा लग गई। मुझे गिर जाने दे ऐ जिंदगी, देखा जाएगा क्या होगा कल का। अब जरा जाम छलका, दिल लगा है तो कैसा है गम, ले मजा एक पल का, थोड़ा जीने में कैसी शर्म। dejaste sin razón. Ya no quiero más tu karma, no vuelvo más a esta cama. Si no quieres más mi alma, no vas a ver mi puta cara. Ya no quiero más tu karma, no vuelvo más a esta cama. Si no quieres más mi alma, no vas a ver mi puta cara. Tengo todo lo que tengo, no busco cualquiera, no mal deseo. Tengo todo lo que tengo, no busco cualquiera, es un mal deseo. En la noche siento el olor, casi loca por tu amor. No quisiste mi calor, me dejaste sin razón. En la noche siento el olor, casi loca por tu amor. No quisiste mi calor, me dejaste sin razón. Ya no quiero más tu karma, no vuelvo más a esta cama. Si no quiero más mi alma, no vas a ver mi puta cara. Ya no quiero más tu karma, no vuelvo más a esta cama. Si no quieres más mi alma, no vas a ver mi puta cara. Ya no quiero más tu karma, no vuelvo más a esta cama. Si no quieres más mi alma, no vas a ver mi puta cara. Vas a ver mi puta cara. 어둠 속에 눈뜬 밤 저 달빛은 날 불러와 흐린 그림자 속 밀려와 새로운 마음이 깨어나 다른 꿈의 세계 볼래 더 묘한 꿈기 그 안에 나 원한 꿈을 원해 빠져드는 이 순간 몰리 dreamscape
a first class seat, a fly private. And last time I let you go and I regret it, baby. So drop your pen and I'm headed the way you're headed. I need you, same way your body need a heartbeat, ya. Same way you gotta sneak to Arby's. Honestly, if I be honest, I want you. If you do one favor, just stay with me. I don't usually need nobody, but lately I've been on my own too long and deep, baby. Deep inside, I need your company. So many things that you do right, you like walking on the beach in the moonlight. Flying in the sky, but you're too high. Icarus, I really want you close, but you were too hot, damn. Something's up, too much a good thing, need more for us. Don't care what they say, know you're the one. So baby, do me one favor. If you do one favor, just stay with me. I don't usually need nobody, but lately I've been on my own too long and deep, baby. Deep inside, I need your company. One favor, you make me one favor, one favor, you make me one favor, I need ya, yeah.
I'll wait, yeah. For a text or a call or really anything at all. Maybe my phone's not working right now. Not used to the R&I, was I always so uptight? Ooh, downtime. I should didn't mind, 'cause I got everything I wanted. I've been so used to running, I used to kick it off my shoes. A little too much independence, get high at 10 a.m. and now I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. Oh, I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do. Yeah. Maybe it's all a big mistake. All my friends think I'm busy, so then I'm blowing up my phone. No, I'm not used to time on my ends, and I don't know if I like it, get so restless on my own. Ooh, downtime, I shouldn't mind. A little too much independence, get high at 10 a.m. and now I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do. Oh, I got nothing to do. Yeah. Cause I got everything I wanted. I've been so used to running, I used to kick it off my shoes. A little too much independence, get high at 10 a.m. and now I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do. Yeah, I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. I got nothing to do. I ain't got nothing to do. I got nothing, yeah. Yeah. I'm so fucking bored, y'all. Si tu savais tout ce que je veux donner pour toi, mon amour. Si tu savais tout le bien que je pourrais te faire pour toujours. Si tu savais comme je voudrais n'aimer que toi, mon amour. Si juste tu me laisser. Si juste tu me sais. Tu sais, les filles comme moi ne restent pas longtemps, mon amour. Il faut les attraper très vite avant qu'elles partent pour toujours. Tu as de la chance que je sois présente, mais si tu rappes mon amour, je risque de m'envoler, tu le sais. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. N'oublie pas que la vie est courte, pas t'inquiète. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. Je te dis que tu vas me perdre. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop. Si tu réfléchis trop, ça va te rendre malade, mon amour. Relâche ton corps, respire bien fort, oublie ce qu'il y a autour. Avec moi, je te promets, tu seras heureux, mon amour. Alors fais-moi confiance. Dis-moi à quoi tu penses. Je sais que t'as peur, moi aussi, j'ai peur d'ouvrir mon cœur. Je ne veux plus être bloqué, je préfère l'amour à la peur. Je sais qu'en toi, il y a cette flamme qui brûle et brille comme de l'or. Je pense qu'on est âme sœur, tu le sens. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. N'oublie pas que la vie est courte, pas t'inquiète. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. Je te dis tu vas me perdre. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop. Si tu veux avoir du temps, réfléchir à mes promesses. N'oublie pas que la vie est courte, il n'y a pas beaucoup de temps à perdre. Ne réfléchis pas trop. La vie est courte, mon âme. Ne réfléchis pas trop. Je sais vite, je n'ai pas de patience, mais je crois mon expérience. Les mecs quand toi compliquent tout, laisse-toi aller, fais-moi confiance. Ne réfléchis pas trop, la vie est courte, mon amour. Ne réfléchis pas trop. Whatever happened to make a fool out of me? I was lost in the idea of it all. Too many years I'll be suffering here, burning down right now. And I don't know where I run to, but it could be oblivion. I dream I was making love to a whole new life. Learned my lesson once, I'll skip the reminder of what's left for me if I turn around.
not muted anymore. All right, just in time. This part really gets interesting. All good. Let's see if he can redeem himself this time. He went short last time. I expect some improvement. Can't just talk. All right. Oh, it looks like he missed the 8 ball again. All right. This whole tournament crew. Got. He's gonna leave his on the end. Last time he undercut it a little bit. Adjustment hopefully. Oh, that was the exact same way. Exact same shot he did on the first one. Pretty impressive. Last time he left the 8 ball easier. Well, let's see if go down this one. Chalk it up. You're gonna use a lot of English. We might need a timeout on this one. Oh, mark that fucking pocket. Old habits. Overcut it and leave it on the long rail.
When I hear it coming up like that, I just know that things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat, y'all been waiting for me. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then what with it?
12 shots later, still on the 8 ball.
I'll just keep dropping it, like there's
I think she has a good chance of making this one. Oh. If not, she'll probably leave it.
I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then what with it? La 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then what with it? La 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 la.
Yep. Oh wait. Oh. Is it? Oh. Yep. It's another bank. Gone short on all of these so far. Let's see if he'll make an adjustment. How many banks miss in a row? Go short again. Might be no hope for him. No hope. Zero hope. Nope. He's just doomed. 3 in a row. Hey, good job. Almost had it. Really getting close. Well, I think he's gonna nail it. Can't make it when it's not a bank, but I think it's gotta happen. Here's the marker pocket. Table 1, nice breakout on the 2. Come around for that. Able to get it now. 4 ball now. That's way better. guess Lora doesn't look good enough. She thinks she can get better some other way. Too. Holy. A fucking beauty. Wow. I guess that's way better. What a beauty. When you know, you know. Holty's got right in the fucking hole. Bam! And a scratch like a dummy. Oh shit. What a end of that game. Why do you always want to control your rock? Got a special bridge. See if we can try it. Attempt to draw a shot and miss it off the table. Currently, Billy is explaining to Holty, or Holty is explaining to Billy how he scratched and fucking best shot of his life. Well, maybe you can show him how to bank now, you know? Oh, man, he hit every bank like in half a diamond short. But you nailed it though. That's a great shot. Fuck. Crazy, crazy.
1 2 1 2. Am I a bit too loud there? I'm a bit loud, aren't I?
You're alright.
I think it looks a bit red there.
Oh, okay.
So what I've got to do is I'm on guest. Turn the master down a little. 1 2. Now we've got just green.
That's green. Yep.
So I sound good to you?
Yep. Sounds good. Yep.
Oh, what happened there? What happened there, man? Jeez Louise.
If you would have made one of those straight shots, you wouldn't have to do the bank shot.
Oh, I know. No, but the thing is that the body movement was out of control.
Yeah.
I couldn't stay still to save my life. I was getting down and queuing up, and then as soon as I was pulling the queue back, I was like, ah.
Yeah, it's been here like 10 hours.
It's been a long day, but you know what? It's fun.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
When there's this many players in the chip tournament, it's not possible for a team with less chips to win because you just can't outrun the people with like so many more chips.
A big stack. Yeah. Now you need to put on an incredible run. And single game of 8 ball, we know what happens, right?
Oh yeah.
It's all in the fun.
Oh yeah. So much more fun to win though.
Oh, it's definitely more fun to win.
All right, let's see what Derion's gonna do over here.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna play safe. I think that.
I'd love one. Thank you.
Oh, did he sell it out? I think he got him. I think they should start doing no safeties in these chip tournaments.
Yeah, but that's not going to go down so well.
I know.
With these guys.
I know, like obvious intentional safeties.
Yeah, but I think a lot of the crowd would be in revolting. They'd be in revolt.
But I mean, nobody like a lot of the teams that aren't in right now are because they've been here so long. They're just like, I can't stay any longer.
Yeah. No, it's
not easy.
It's a long day.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, but I was seeing quite a few games where the safety got down to like a battle of attrition.
Yeah.
They both got 2 balls left and the balls are together and the 8's over there and they just tip tap.
And at the same time, like the longer you can stay on a table, the longer you're not going to lose a chip. So like if two teams,
there's an incentive, right?
Yeah, 2 teams take an hour on a match.
Yes.
And, oh shit! Oh, I almost scratched it.
But these guys, you know, they had an incredible run. They won like 7 on the spin.
Yeah.
Sue and Marc.
Yeah. Yeah, they're doing pretty good.
No, Sue was shooting real good.
Yeah.
But I quite like the format of Scotch doubles, but I think there's got to be a better solution to the team communication than what they're doing here today. You're allowed 1 timeout.
Yeah.
And then you're allowed to talk to your partner whilst the cue ball's still moving.
Oh, is that what they do?
That's what I've been told. But what that means is you can only communicate effectively once in the whole rack. And if, you know, the joint skill level thing's supposed to be right, then you're supposed to really be able to share your experience, right, with the lower skilled player.
I mean, there's only like going to be a couple outcomes from anyone's shot. You're like, all right, so he's either going to miss and leave it here, or make it and do that. And then like they just like prepare him, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think, or like maybe try like a time limit per game, you know, because some of them.
There's something. I know it's not easy. What's that?
Oh, that's not
The bracket? No, it ain't the bracket. No worries.
Yep. Yeah. DCA 10's up next.
Yeah.
There's like 0 names on here. No.
That's one thing I've noticed. Is that there's a few people who are slightly, should we say, well lubricated.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, like you say, it's been 8 hours since we started. Actually, more than that. We started at 11.
No, that was like a minimum 10.
Yeah, it's 10 hours.
We don't got a URL.
Yeah.
Oh, barely. Nice. All right. Well, this game's gonna take at least 15 more minutes.
Yeah. So if you're feeling like you might need a cup of tea back home, now's a good time to go put the kettle on.
Yeah.
You may even have time to make yourself a sandwich.
Yeah.
Take the dog for a walk. Come home, make the beds.
Good.
Get changed into your gym jams.
Yeah. All right. Last time I tried to help her on one of these, she didn't like it so much. So see what she does. Just random shape specialist.
What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna quickly escape from that. I want to go over here and just see what we sound like. The way to do that is to go to the YouTube page itself. Then we can look at what the playback is doing.
Also, like, even though it's a recording, we can't see, like, it's always going to be on theirs, or?
Yeah, so basically, we can't really hear the output. The only way you can hear that is by going here.
I see. Good. Oh, it's because of the delay.
Yeah, we're good. Oh, it was nice to check, because sometimes if the different person, I set these up initially with my voice, and if someone else comes on, they're not talking so loud.
Or how deep their voice is or whatnot.
Yeah, it can sometimes just like cut them out.
I see. Oh, man.
Because what I try and do, I try and cut out the jukebox.
Yeah, so you don't get canceled, right?
So I don't get cancelled. And I have my own music playing, this thing called Artlist right here.
Oh, nice.
And then with those filters that I have on it, basically blocks out everything.
Yeah.
Apart from our voices. But that sounds weird if you don't have a music background. So that's why I dropped that little bit of music in. But it's hard for us to know what the others are hearing unless we open up Facebook or YouTube or something.
Yeah. You got a lot of good equipment. Everything comes out pretty good.
So he's looking at a cut here. This is available, right?
Doesn't look like it for me.
Well, you think the 9's blocking it?
Find out soon enough. I mean, if it's not blocking it, you just chop it off the 9. It should go the same line.
I think it goes. Seems to be a bit of a gap between them two. Yeah, look at that. Cut it too thick. So if you cut it too...
Yeah, he could have cut it more, but he probably would have scratched.
In the side, yeah. But no, nothing easy here.
It's just going to slow roll this 12 in. Out on the 9.
Yeah.
Back to the 13.
So you having a season off on the 8-ball?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes so long.
Yeah, me too. I was begging and pleading for Fran to split it into 2 divisions, and that would have been a lot nicer.
2 divisions?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, Fran started like a second thing, right? For like the.
Well, Division 1, Division 2, because they have 18 teams right now in the 1 division, which is why it takes 38 weeks.
No, last time they had like 4. I don't think
there was 20 teams.
20 teams? Oh, you're talking about for 10-ball or for
8-ball?
Oh, for 8-ball? Oh, yeah, there was like 20. Yeah.
I think there's 18 this time around. I mean, it's good because there's big prize money at the end of it all, but you've got to play for 9 months.
Yeah. Oh, real first. Look at that.
Gonna drop. Slightly too far for the 9.
I mean, just if you roll the 9.
Got the 13.
I play safe on the 13. And the safe looks right too.
It's off the rail though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not easy. Oh. Maybe play the 9 in the
top right. Get the cue ball over to the left. Just don't scratch in the side.
Yeah, I played it. Yeah, I played the top right with a little bit of bottom outside.
Leave a shot on the 13 if it drops.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of, cue ball's going to be.
Oh, here we go. He is going for the cut.
Playing like playing safe almost.
Now he's loading up with left. Oh no, he's now putting right on.
I think he's just gonna nick that and send the cue ball over to that top left corner.
That's where he was shaping, wasn't he?
Holy shit.
Where's he going now?
Perfect, right in the hole. They're out.
It always finds a way, right? That is curtains.
What a disaster. See, whenever something like that's happening, I drop my chalk on the table. Just give it a little fucking, give it a little something to run into.
He went to the doctor. He said, "Doctor, I feel like a pair of curtains." The doctor said, "Pull yourself together.
Pull yourself together.
Pull yourself together, man."
I mean, he hit that ball so fat, and it still went in easy, and he scratched. Like, pockets are just enormous.
You know why? You know why cows don't wear sandals? Because they lack toes.
They lack toes. Yeah, that's it.
That's a shit one, isn't it? Yeah. So Sue's putting him right now. Why didn't you do it like that? Okay, let's jump over to the other table while we've got nothing going on here. Have a little peek what's happening to Debra and Bill. They've got new opponents in the shape of Elise and Chris. And Debra at the table.
Did you type the names in here, or are those like old ones?
No, the names are on in digital
oh,
pool.
So when they put the match on it does
updates.
it. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, what you got to do, you got to go to the digital pool website, and you look up that table, and then you get a web link, and so I've got live score 15 here, T5. So basically, it's just that little box there.
Yeah.
If I turn it off, you see the score will disappear and come back on.
Nice, that's cool though.
Yeah, but once you set that link up one time, all the matches for the rest of the tournament on that table will be updated.
That's cool.
It really is cool. The only thing I wanted to try and do is learn how to edit the background so that it's black, and it would then blend in instead of looking a little bit clunky like this.
Yeah. Ah, but it looks good.
Yeah, but the graphics, I'm learning.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I copied a lot of stuff off Chris Santana. He's real good.
Yeah. I mean,
he's the guy's a graphic designer, right? As well as a tournament promoter.
To figure it out. Like, you can have like theories and like think about it and this and that. Like, you just got to get in there and do it. Like,
that's what my philosophy is. Just do it
for everything. Yeah.
And the more you do, the more you get better at it.
Nobody starts out pretty. You know, it's just like you grow.
That's it. But there's a few little tricks I've learned. So I've got like a little vignette going on here. So basically that's like done in Photoshop. There's a transparency, but then I've like painted a bit of faint black here and here so that you want to try and just draw the attention on the table and like.
And this camera's on like a motor, right? You can like turn it and zoom it and stuff.
Yeah. This is actually not the best camera. This is a.
Have you tried to mess around with the Insta360 cameras? Can you record 360 and stream 360?
I have a GoPro Fusion, which is the same technology. It's like two lenses.
Yeah.
And it's kind of insane what you can do.
Yeah, I got
really good for action sports.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Okay, we've got action on both tables. So let's set up the twin table view right now. So you'll notice the superior picture quality on the left-hand screen. And what I can maybe do is show you a little bit of zoom, and you'll see how good. This is an optical zoom now.
Yeah, that's really clear.
And we're not finished yet.
Wow.
So that detail is coming because its lenses. Look how big the barrel on that thing is compared to the other one. It's a little plastic thing.
Yeah.
So the other one can do. Oh, what did I do? Oh, there we go. It's back now.
I think someone stood in front of the camera.
Oh, I thought, oh my God, my camera's died. Yeah, but there's no substitute for a proper optical zoom. It does it with the glass. And the quality is just so much better on that one. But they charge you more than double, so.
Yeah.
But it's worth it. I'm going to keep these ones as like backups. When I end up getting the next one along, I'll get another one of those.
How's your dash cam in your van? Do you have like 4 cameras in the van when you drive, or?
I've actually got 5 cameras to surround the van.
I'm sure, yeah.
But they're security, they're motion triggered.
Oh, nice. Oh man, that thing.
But a lot of it's a deterrent as well, you know. So it's part of it.
Yeah, make them look as like obvious as possible. Like, oh. Shit.
But in Vegas, for example, when I was parking in the hotel car park playing in the tournament, I had them all activated, Starlink running, so that I had Wi-Fi there, and it would give me a text vibrate.
Oh man, it must have just been just annoying. It's.
Oh no, because if you want, you could then just on your phone and say, "Step away from the vehicle."
Oh, you can talk to it too. Yeah. Nice, that's cool.
It's like a Ring doorbell, basically.
Yeah.
What I'd like to have though is like that thing where it all lights up, you know, and the klaxon goes off, and
and you probably set that up.
Electrically charge the body of the thing so they get a shot.
I think in Germany they have like flamethrower, like car alarms. They like it's just like fucking fire your ass. Burn me. Well, you shouldn't be trying to steal his car.
There's a movie out about a guy who tries to steal a car, and it turns out there's a vigilante who owns a car, and it's a trap. Have you seen the trailer for that?
Is that the one with like Keanu Reeves or something? Or
it's got some young kid, but Anthony Hopkins, who played Hannibal Lecter in Silence of the Lambs, he plays the old guy who's the vigilante, and everything's all camera and everything like that. But this kid is basically trapped in the car.
Yeah, hopefully they make him at the end, towards the end of the movie. You know, like fucking Silence of the Lambs. Come on, Sue.
Yeah, you got this, Sue.
He's going to talk all about this match on our podcast later.
Absolutely. We actually had a guest presenter this week.
Oh, yeah?
Michael Fernandez, the awesome San Diego pool player. He was guest presenting the show. I think Sue was like giving him a bit of coaching and like.
Oh yeah, telling him.
Because actually, Sue is pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. That's
she's
really
real
nice.
good. You should go on and be a guest.
Oh shit!
I'm sure you've got a lot of good stuff to share with the
people. I'm not the most likable. I guess I get some like views that's out of hatred, but it's all right.
I think it's about the wisdom that you've accumulated over the years.
Yeah.
As you've been the effort and time you've devoted to improving your game.
Yeah, I mean,
learning about it.
I quit playing for 10 years, you know.
But it's good to hear. I mean, I'd like to listen to Josh on the mic.
Yeah.
Jared.
Yeah.
You know, you get some real insights.
Yeah.
It really enhances the quality of the product for the people who are tuning in. And I personally, sometimes I'm doing other stuff around the house, but I'll have a stream up. And I'm not necessarily following it closely, but it's like.
But it's cool to have someone like explaining what's going on at the same time, you know. We're not really doing that good of a job. We're just kind of talking about nothing.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you can always play play by play, right?
For sure.
Okay, I'm going to draw this in the corner. Probably going to play this with right. But ultimately, people sometimes want to listen to other things, like what's the background story, and especially about an event like today, which is a wonderful fundraiser and memorial.
Did you know Phil?
I didn't know him personally,
but I've seen him around a long time, but I never.
I played him probably 3 or 4 times in the league, and I just got the instant vibe when I saw what happened after his sad, premature passing. And I didn't know Brandy or the guys who run this place, but I reached out to him and said, "Look,
oh, you don't know Brandy?
No, I do now.
No, she's cool.
But this place is like a San Diego institution.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize quite how rich and vibrant the pool community here is. You know, I've just been like going to On-Q a little bit and up in Old Billiards.
Yeah.
A place like Pockets and this, the library.
Oh, nice combo.
Oh, wonderful combo.
Only this camera is a little better. I'll be able to see what that ball is behind the 8 ball. I think it might be the 14.
It's focused. It's focusing on the back of Bill's head right now.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. His man bun just takes all the glory.
That's it. He's had that man bun on this stream more than this pool table. I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's all I can see.
I said, you see that blue tape on the floor? Stand in the middle of that tape, and we'll get a good look at your man bun. Oh no, he fluffed it.
Fluffed her. Well, at least he got no shave. I thought it was all behind that. Okay. How many teams are left in this thing? Are you guys still in?
We're still going. I think we're down to our last chip though now, so could be a bit ominous.
Coming down to the wire.
I'm looking now. Let's have a quick check. No, that's not it. No, is that it?
But one of like live scores, it's like a team queue, but maybe it's just down here.
is in progress.
Yeah.
Viewer.
Yeah.
I think this is the one. Right. So we've got 6 live games in progress right now. We've had 227 games. There are 18 players left. So right.
Click on players, maybe.
No. You see there?
Yeah.
Players left 18.
Yeah. Right.
But I think that's actually 18 pairs.
Oh yeah, 18 games. Yeah. But click on. Maybe that'll show the teams.
Yeah.
So that's what's on right now. Let's scroll down. We'll have player list.
Yeah.
Up next.
Up next. Here we go. Yeah. So we have 1 chip left.
Yep. Everyone's down to 1, huh?
We took 8 chips off people.
Nice.
And we lost 3. And so it's coming to an end now, actually.
Morrie and Jen still got 2. Yeah, like anybody that has, like, if you're 2 twos playing together, you have so many chips, and there's not enough tables to outrun the players with more chips, really. Yeah.
Yeah, but they Mellissa and Lora, they played real good.
Yeah.
Morrie and Jennifer, I've not played them yet. Tabitha and Vinicius.
Viscous?
Like a Brazilian, isn't it? Vinicius?
So.
I think it's Vinicius.
Going on outside real quick.
Okay. Gonna mute you up there. Cool. Thank you. But yeah, we have 18 teams left out of 51 who started. We've got 33 of them been eliminated, but we're getting down to the business end now, folks. There are 2 teams with 2 chips. 16 teams with 1 chip. Okay. So there are 18 teams left. They've been eliminated. Of the 18, have only 1 chip left. Berm in that group. Chips. Go. Up a little while. So for those of you who don't know, the chap who was just commentating alongside me was none other than Robert Howell, one of San Diego's better pool players. I think he's a high 600. Certainly a mid 600. Okay, we're coming up to the witching hour, and we've only been on stream for 12 hours, so what I may be doing shortly is stopping and restarting the stream, because you cannot go over 12 hours on YouTube. Actually going. Okay, we started 10 hours ago. Real marathon. 2/3 of the way through. But I figure I'm gonna go quicker this last third.
Someplace not on earth. Can't find myself down there. Need to fly like the birds. To run away. 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 To run away.
Like another win here for Sue and Marc. He could be looking like the winner here. He's one of the teams who have 2 left. Like the Knight Rider music coming on. Why? Maybe they only allow 8 hours. Okay, what we're going to do, folks, I think we're going to have to stop and start this. Yeah, so we're going to